Everybody ready? Let's do this. All right, so welcome once again. This is playoff game 1 of Civ4 AI Survivor. If you're watching this live, if you're watching this on the recording, good to have you. We're going to get started here and see how things shake out in this particular game. I mention this every week. We're going to watch where the AIs send their settlers. This is deity, so they all start with a free settler. Kathy is heading north with her settler. Creative civs pop their borders. Pericles is heading north as well, but there doesn't seem to be as much up here. Where's Toku going? Southeast with his settler. Where's Boudica going? That's probably the more important question. Looks like she's heading for this rice tile. How about Caesar? As expected, he's heading for this region. And Cyrus is going to the gold floodplains area. All right, so we should see these cities going down this turn. Yep, look at this. 4 of the AIs have planted a city on this particular turn. We also have to mention Boudica is researching meditation, so she will found the game's first religion. The Celts start with mysticism, so they can research a religion right out of the gate. So Boudica is going to found Buddhism. Or no, well, she'll found whatever she wants because we have choose religions on. Let's look. Pericles, not an especially good spot for a second city. A lot of desert tiles. Now, he is creative, so the borders will pop automatically, but that is only a dry rice. That is a 4-food tile, not an especially good city location. Kathy has planted in a region with a whole bunch of ivory, and then another pig's resource and some floodplains. That's not such a bad spot. She's going for animal husbandry, which is the correct tech. She needs to hook up her pigs to get food. Cyrus has planted in a big floodplains patch with silks and gold. So he's going to have the gold for early game happiness. That's nice. It's a little low on food, though. Also, the AI has decided to farm a floodplains instead of farming the wheat tile. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Interesting. Up here, and Boudica has claimed the spot that will be good someday, but is pretty terrible right now because the rice is underneath the jungle, so she can't use that. I guess she has a floodplains tile to work. Can steal another floodplains from the tile, but that is not an especially good second city. Caesar should probably plant, yep, right there. Caesar is planted in a spot with a whole bunch of calendar resources. Boy, it's going to be interesting to see who wins the cultural battle for these floodplains tiles between Cyrus and Caesar here. They are in immediate conflict right from the start. That could be trouble. And over here, we have seen Tokugawa put his city down in a spot that has fish. Now, he is not creative, so he will have to pop borders, and this city is pretty bad before that. Note that he has gone for the 3-food plant. He's planted on the sugar for a 3-food, 1-production tile. It's actually not a bad tile to found on. Founding on bananas or sugars can be a pretty smart move in the early game because you get that extra food, and those are resources you wouldn't be able to connect until calendar tech, which is very far off. Anyway, though, so Boudica is going to pop a religion here in Vienne on the next turn. I wonder what she'll pick. Probably will just be random. I don't think the Celts have any preference on religion. Alright, well, she actually did go with Buddhism, so she just went with the standard Buddhism there. Did not go with pick religion. And Tokugawa is going for polytheism. So Toku, of all people, Tokugawa is going to found the game's second religion. That's bizarre. Yeah, Toku's going to get a holy city here in Osaka, so that's good. He'll pop the borders and he'll be able to hook up his fish. Alright, so Boudica converts to Buddhism. That's easy to remember. B and B. Boudica, Buddhism. Someone mentioned this in their prediction that the Celts are on the same river system with the Russians here. See, this one river goes all the way up here, so there's a very good chance that Buddhism will spread down here to Cathay. And with very similar piece weight and with the same religion, the two ladies will be likely very good allies in this game. Kind of interesting. Persian Immortal versus Roman Centurion. Who is deadliest warrior? I guess we'll have to find out, won't we? So Rome's already building a settler at size 2. Persia's building a settler at size 3. Kathy will probably build one when she hit... No, she's going for a worker, not a settler. That's interesting. A little surprised by that. Pericles is going for a settler as well. He is farming the floodplains. Well, actually, a farmed floodplains is actually better than a farmed... dry rice, interestingly enough. So that actually is a better tile to farm. It takes more turns to farm it. More worker labor required, but it actually is a better tile because you get the commerce bonus. So what are the AI leaders doing? Toku has connected his ivory and farmed his rice and connected his Clam's resource. He's actually done a good job. He's connected all 3 of his resources here in the early game. And look at this, he's even building a workboat for Osaka. I guess he's just anticipating getting that religion. That or he's going to use the workboat to explore. That's kind of cool. Yes, I did not upgrade the Twitch broadcast. The one thing I forgot to do. Thank you. Let's do that right now. Thank you. That would be very odd. Someone tunes in for Crypto the Necrodancer and is very surprised. All right. There it goes. By the way, putting in the Twitch broadcast thing is like the weirdest thing. There's so many bugs associated with it. Like the text never inputs the way you expect it to, that kind of thing. Pericles has farmed his corn, and he's farmed the floodplains and built roads. That's not the worst thing to do. What is Kathy doing? She's improved the ivory. She's actually improved 2 ivory and farmed the floodplains. That's probably the correct thing to do before she had what's it called? Animal husbandry tech. Now she's going for bronze working to chop down her forests. Interesting. Over here, Cyrus has farmed his wheat, and he's farmed the random floodplains, and now he is using the imperialistic bonus pretty well, getting the 3 bonus production right there. Rather nice. Now he's improving his cows. He hasn't improved this city, but that's actually the right thing to do. It's more important to connect resources first. Connect resources at the capital, then go improve your second city. That's what you do in like a medieval start, a late game start. Better to improve the resources at your capital first. Caesar has connected his clams. He's added a farm on the corn tile. Now he's roading over to his second city. He can't really do much at this second city anyway because he needs iron working to cut down cut everything down. And Boudica finally hasn't really done that much, but she needed to research fishing before she could build workboats. So she's going to reconnect her clam. She built a farm on a floodplains here anyway. Yeah, Kathy generally doesn't favor religion much, but 2 leaders who have the same religion always get a preference. Boy, why is she building a settler here? That's not the smartest decision. Caesar has finished bronze working now, because he just converted to slavery, and apparently Tokugawa has decided that Islam is going to be his religion, so that's kind of amusing. We're going to see Islam as a major religion in this game. There's a good chance Islam will spread to Pericles, because they're both on the water right here. So anyway, Tokugawa will pop borders in a second from his holy city, and we'll see if, I guess that workboat is going out to explore. It has unit AI explore sea personality, so it's not going to go connect that fish. I thought the AI was doing something really smart. It's like, hey, we're going to pop borders, then we'll connect the fish, but no. Nope, that was built for no reason whatsoever. Anyway, most of the leaders are getting settlers out right now. I wonder if Kathy's going to chop that settler out. No, she was just moving over to this tile. Because that would have been really smart if she had chopped... No, she was moving to the pigs resource. That would have been really smart if she had chopped that one out. But look, here's the imperialistic bonus at work right here. 8 production plus 50%. Good use of that in action right there. Alright, does anyone have a settler? I think Cyrus... Yeah, he should already have a settler out somewhere. Yes, he does. Is Cyrus going to be the first to 3 cities? Rome is about to finish one. Boudica does not appear to be building a settler. She's like the only one. I think Toku... Oh no, he's building a settler in Osaka. Pericles is just about to finish one, but Cyrus got his out first. He has chosen a spot over here. So not a bad city. As the floodplains, everybody is finishing bronze working right now. So floodplains and clams, not too bad. Also, it looks like Cyrus is going to win the cultural battle here because he's gone for an early monument, whereas Caesar has not. Caesar is building archers in his city right there. Tokugawa just got Islam because it was random. He has no particular religious preference out of these. I believe Toku does not have a religious preference assigned in this game. I'm pretty sure it's just random for him. So anyway, it's not a bad spot. The only thing I'd say is it didn't go towards the center of the map. That was probably a safe spot, but the land over here is not especially good. So that's important to keep in mind too. Alrighty, so I think Pericles got the next settler done, or maybe it was Caesar. No, Caesar. Well, they both are finishing at about the same time, so we'll see. Let's find out where Julius decides to send his settler. Pericles just finished one. Kathy is about to finish one. She has 3 ivory resources. Look at that. Interesting. So she is actually growing her capital while building a settler at the second city. Kind of a weird decision. Where's the other tile she's working? Because she's size 4. 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth tile she's working? Where is it? Maybe I missed it. Oh well. She should be working ivory tile there. Anyway, a lot of production for Kathy here early on. Okay, so Caesar is where? All right, I guess he's moving up the river. He's probably going to grab this corn spot. That would be my guess. Pericles is moving east. He's probably going to grab the sheep. Would be my best guess from here. Yeah, all right. Looks like he wait. Yeah, it looks like he's going to grab this sheep and the deer resource. And Caesar, yeah, Caesar's probably going to plant over here. How about Boudica? All right, she's belatedly building a settler now after having connected her clams. Toku's favorite religion is Buddhism. I did not know that. Okay. The AI won't expand from their capital until they connect all the sea resources. That's weird. Anyway, we do have our first Barb City up here. Yuichi is the first one to be. Any other Barb Cities? Doesn't look like it yet. There's a good chance one would spawn up there and in the tundra. So that'll be a bit of a headache for some of these AIs. Toku's about to finish the settler. Kathy's about to finish the settler. Kathy's done a good job of connecting her resources. Look, she's got... Look at this city. This is a good size 3 city. Pigs and the ivory. And then I think her capital has... has connected the pigs at the capital as well. And farmed one of the floodplains. Yeah, she's doing a pretty good job. Alright. And she's building a barracks for some reason. So Kathy just finished a settler. Let's watch where Pericles decides to put this one down. Alright, he's founded Corinth here. Making the best of what he's got in this area. Not too bad, not too shabby. And more people finish bronzeworking tech. Oh, look at this. This is going to be interesting. Look at this Barb City right here. That's going to put a monkey wrench in somebody's plans. Whoever captures that's going to get a pretty nice spot. So anyway, Pericles is strangely the second one to 3 cities, even though he is not imperialistic in a game with a whole bunch of imperialistic leaders. Of course, Caesar's going to plant any second now. Yep. Boy, Caesar just wants to make trouble for all of his neighbors. And Caesar's going to have to fight the Barbs to get this iron if he wants Praetorians. Kind of interesting. There will not be as many Barb cities as in the wildcard game. No, there definitely won't be. Definitely will not be. The map's just not as big. We were dealing with a large map with low sea levels. This is a standard size map. Kathy is going southeast with this settler. That's a weird direction. I wonder why she's heading that way. Where is she going with this settler? Maybe she wants the marble? That is a weird... I thought she would go up here, follow the river valley up to the northwest. Oh well. She'll probably build another settler at size 6. Boudica is getting a settler from Vienne, but she's still kind of waiting on that. Cyrus, does he have another settler out yet? I didn't check on him. No, it looks like he is... Nope, not yet. Not just yet. Anyway, Toku just finished a settler too, so we want to watch and see where that one goes. He is apparently going up here to this fish resource. And Kathy is planted here. What an odd spot. She wanted the deer, I guess? I mean, it's not terrible. There's 2 floodplains, but there's an awful lot of tundra. I guess when she gets a border pop, eventually she'll get silver from this, which is a nice resource. So in 50 turns, she'll get the silver. I don't know. That spot puzzles me. Caesar up here is heading straight. Look at this. He's already boxed in Boudica a little bit to this side. As we said, the land is filling up very quickly on this map. Very quickly. This area up here is Barb Central too. 3 Barb cities already. I wonder why she's building more archers here. It's like, no, I need more archers. More archers! And walls. Very important to build city walls on turn 30 of the game. Very important to protect yourself against those attacks. Alright, so Boudica, wow, she is not expanding, is she? And now she's building her unique unit walls, the Dun. If you want to see what these do, unique to the Celts, free guerrilla promotion to units built in this city. I don't know why they build these city walls in their capitals. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense why they do that. Well, anyway. So, boy, the A's are a little slow to get that 4th city out, aren't they? A little slow. Looks like Cyrus will be the first one to his 4th city. Toku's going to plant up here by that fish. Oh, he wants fish more. He wants the fish and the marble. I see. Yeah, it looks like Cyrus is doing the best land grabbing again. Rome's building barracks for some unknown reason. Let's see where Toku puts this. He's probably going to plant right on that tile. Yeah, alright, so he wants the fish, and of course he needs a border expansion to get it. He's also building Stonehenge, which is kind of weird. Didn't think I'd see that. He has spread religion to his capital. So he's able to get his capital to size 7 with the ivory plus religion. Allows him to get the extra happiness. Same for Boudica. She's got... Well, no. How did you get this to size 7 then? Oh, she's charismatic. That's right. She gets the extra happiness from charismatic. Duh. That's why she's able to grow a little bit higher up. Caesar preparing for war? Nah, he's not preparing for war. Nope. Not yet. He's building barracks, but I can't imagine he's preparing for war already. If he is, it's a very, very stupid move. And look at this. Kathy's going for Stonehenge as well. She is currently ahead of Toku. She does not need Stonehenge because she's creative. Well, now I'm not sure if she is. Now, well, I guess she is still ahead. I don't know why she's going for that. That's a foolish move. She's creative. It's like, Kathy, you're creative. You don't need to build Stonehenge. There's no point to building this. Oh, well. It's like, you should be building settlers. Anyway, so Cyrus is the one who's going to be the first one to another city. He actually just whipped his settler. See? He just whipped his settler. If you ever want proof that the AI will use slavery civic to whip stuff out, there you go. The AI will do that. Oh, and look, now Boudica is in the race for Stonehenge as well. And Boudica is heading down here. This is territory I thought Kathy would grab, but Boudica is putting in a claim for it. Yep, looks like Boudica wants some of this territory. So who's going to get this Stonehenge? A lot of people are building it. Cyrus is sending his settler east to this corner of the map. Kathy's at 5 turns. Toku's at 7. Boudica's at 6. Although someone chopping a forest could completely swing this. Like a forest chop would practically complete the wonder. The Stonehenge race is kind of the most interesting thing. A couple people are researching ironworking tech right now, so keep that in mind. Kathy's at 3 turns. Wow, Boudica's at 4 turns. This is very close between the two of them. This would mean a lot more for Boudica. Oh, and look at this. What is Boudica doing here? I don't know if this city will flip, but I don't understand this city placement at all. That's a bizarre... I mean, so the AI looked at this and said 1, 2, 3, 4 resources. Oh, gotta grab that spot, but completely ignoring the fact that there's a city already here. That is a weird spot for a city. And apparently, oh, it looks like she got Stonehenge. Wow. Snuck that right out from Kathy's nose. I wonder if that was a forest chop. Yep. Boudica wins the race with a forest chop on Stonehenge. She chopped this tile, and that finished it 1 turn before Kathy would have finished the wonder. And that now puts a free monument here in Tolosa. That's a big pickup for Boudica. That really helps her a lot. Very, very interesting. Yeah, so instead of 3 culture per turn and 0 culture per turn, now it's 2 and 1. Stonehenge bit by the Celts, yeah. And the other thing that does is not only does Boudica get the free culture, she's charismatic. So remember, charismatic leaders, let me highlight it here. Charismatic leaders, oh wait, I can't, get the bonus happiness from monuments. Where's the traits? Charismatic, +1 happiness from monuments. Yep, so that is a really key wonder. It was 2 forest chops. Okay, I saw the second one. Maybe she got an earlier one too. Very, very interesting. So that was a big break for Boudica. Anyway, Cyrus is also off to a nice start. He's grabbed another spot over here. I thought he was initially moving over in this direction, and then he changed his mind. Probably because maybe he finished ironworking and wanted to grab the iron. But Cyrus is doing a nice job of grabbing territory down here. Off to a good start. Now Kathy's going for the Great Wall, so who knows. But she's also building a settler. Pericles is building a settler up here. How about Toku? He's got another settler in production. And Boudica is building missionaries. Caesar just whipped out a settler, so we'll have to watch where he sends this one next. He's sending it south. Okay. I don't know where he's going with this. Caesar is in full-on troll mode right now, apparently. Interesting. Yeah, he's like, I don't understand this decision at all. Look how fast Kathy can build this settler, by the way. So on deity, they get a cost discount. It's cheaper for them to build these, and she's getting 20 production per turn, thanks to the imperialistic bonus. 12 gets the 50% bonus. That's 18, and then plus 2 from the food. Yeah, she's putting that trait to good use. And Boudica really needs to build some more settlers. Like, I don't think this city's going to flip culturally, but it's always going to be dominated in culture by St. Petersburg, especially if St. Petersburg builds wonders in it. The Great Wall doesn't give a lot of culture, though, I think. How much culture does that produce? Wonders. I don't think the Great Wall produces much. Yeah, only 2 culture. Okay, only 2 culture. So not that much. But it is still another culture building. Yeah, so Caesar is apparently going to plant here. What? Okay. Caesar, as I said, is in full-on troll mode right now. I don't understand this at all. What is he doing? He's building a... Did he just finish another settler in here? Yeah, he just finished another settler, too. Anyway, and now there's 2 Barb cities up here, so it's going to be even harder to capture that territory. This city has 5 Barb archers in it and is already promoted. So it's going to be... They're going to have some trouble dealing with Barbs in this game. Kathy just finished a settler. Toku just planted... Alright, Toku finished his settler and then planted. No, he must have had another settler because he's building one in Kyoto. He grabbed this spot here, which is not very good, in all honesty. Not very good. Ladies and gentlemen, Wong Caesar, yeah. This is, well, if Caesar wants to be in full-on troll mode, he needs to declare war on Pericles and march a stack over to this side of the map. That's when we know we've got a full-on Korea in this, full-on North Korea in this game. Anyway, Great Wall is being built by Cyrus as well. What is it with these leaders in the Great Wall? It's not even that good of a wonder. Kathy's settler is heading north, as you would expect. Boudica apparently is building missionaries over building settlers. Oh no, she's building one here where it will take 46 turns to finish. Smart move, Boudica. Kathy, oh, look at this. All right, so we thought that Buddhism would likely spread to Kathy. No, she's going monotheism. She's going to found her own religion here in a second, and it will probably pop up in St. Petersburg, which will put more cultural pressure on Tolosa. Looks like Kathy's probably going to found her own religion. She's moving her settler in this direction. I guess she wants the gems resource, which admittedly is a pretty good one. All right, so Cyrus has planted another city. He's on 5. Most leaders only have 3 right now, but he's on 5. Dang, and he's building axes too. Cyrus is looking good. He's also researching monarchy, which is a smart tech with his wines. Cyrus looking pretty good here in the early going. Meanwhile, Pericles is... Oddly, Pericles is not the one building the wonders, which kind of surprises me. I would have thought he would be all over those wonders. Alright, so Kathy has planted Rostov here. As expected, she went for the iron and the gems. Of course, she needs iron working to get that. And she's going to pop a religion here, like, next turn. I wonder, though, if she revolts to change the religion, if that's going to cost her the Great Wall. Because, did she just chop a forest here? No. I saw this worker on this tile. I wonder if that will cost her the Great Wall to Cyrus when she revolts. Anyway, it's turn 50. So let's see. I think, did somebody build the Great Wall? Oh, no, Kathy finished it. I wonder if she whipped that out. So Kathy finishes the Great Wall. Christianity is founded down here at Novgorod, oddly enough. Boy, that would have been a lot better for Kathy if that was in St. Petersburg. That was the holy city. She really could have used the holy city culture in here. That's interesting. So I think what happened was she whipped the wonder to completion, and because the city was a smaller size, Novgorod got picked for the holy city. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, with the amount of barbs wandering around, the Great Wall is not terrible for Kathy, but it you know, it's not that useful for her either. Anyway, did Boudica finish a settler anywhere? Because she needs to expand here at some point. Oh, yes, she did. She's got a settler here. Well, she is just going straight for Kathy with these settlers, isn't she? Pericles has tossed down a city as well. And he's actually building another one. So Pericles is up here right on the border with Toku. Boy, this probably isn't going to end well. Pericles and Toku are not going to like it. Yeah, look at this. Annoyed. Oh, no, annoyed towards Boudica, not Pericles. Huh. I thought for sure he'd be annoyed towards Pericles, but he's not. Cautious. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm struggling to make sense of this game. This has been a weird opening. Some of the Great Walls in Celtic territory. Yeah, oh yeah, because this was under Kathy's control when she built it, but now it's under Boudica's control. That's gonna flip back though. As soon as this city pops borders, that will flip back. Although then Tolosa will get it back again later. They'll trade those tiles back and forth a couple times in this game. Anyway, weird. Kathy is now she's putting a settler down here. She's not expanding as fast as I thought she would. She also is not converted to Christianity despite founding the religion. So I guess Kathy is going to get that silver hooked up faster from the Holy City culture. So I guess that's one thing she's got going for her. Cyrus is on another settler already. He's also building axes. And Caesar doesn't appear to have any metals yet. No, because he hasn't gotten that copper connected yet. I am curious where this Boudica settler is going to plant. Alright, there you go. There. Now Kathy's converted to Christianity. So that will do some interesting things to the relations. Now he's annoyed towards Pericles. Although he doesn't like Kathy or Boudica much because of their religious difference. Look at this. Kathy's cautious towards Boudica. Boudica towards Catherine, cautious. If they didn't have the same piece weight, they would not like each other. That's a lot of minuses there already, though. Two light blue civs, yeah, but they're not close to each other. I mean, I don't know. I think their colors are distinct enough not to be that confusing. Also, they're not on top of each other. So Pericles has built another settler, and he's building another one. Kathy better get some more cities down here, or she's going to be out of territory. Because Boudica is snapping up all of her territory. Like, the Celts have expanded directly towards Russia. Oh no, Kathy has a settler here. Well, that's interesting. Who's going to get this spot? There's two settlers right here. Well, Boudica moves first in turn order, so I think she's going to get it. Yep. Beat it out by one turn. Look at that. Did anyone think that Boudica would go here, here, here with her settlers? Like, this makes no sense at all. That's just bizarre. I thought Kathy would get more of this territory. I really did. I did not expect Boudica to just march in a straight line down towards Catherine. That's really weird. Anyway, so now she's building the Temple of Artemis. That one is worth a ton of culture. Now I wonder where Kathy's going to send this settler. Going to have to go on a march for a while. We know the AI likes to prioritize resources, but there's not a lot of resources left in this area. Maybe she'll send it up here. Over here, Toku did plant another city. He's quietly expanding. He's going to get more of this territory that I thought might go to Kathy, or I thought might go to Boudica. These Barb cities don't look like they're getting cracked anytime soon, by the way. That city is down to 3 archers, so one of them's been killed in that city. Cyrus may be in planning for war mode, because he's building some units. Oh, they don't have a unit AI attack mission, though, so who knows. Yeah, Boudica is like deliberately has hurt Kathy quite a bit here. St. Petersburg just popped borders, though, so that means St. Petersburg will grab these tiles back again. Yeah, these tiles will be reclaimed by St. Petersburg in a couple turns. Boy, that's unfortunate for Kathy losing that spot due to turn order there. But hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Maybe shouldn't have spent so much time on wonder building. Wonder building rarely tends to work out that well. And Pericles is building some swords as well, but I don't see anything with unit. He has one chariot with unit AI attack. That's about it. Caesar's territory is a bizarre blob at this point. I guess he can found some more cities on the north coast. He needs to cook up his copper right there so he can actually build some metal units. Remember Ragnar's weird unit shape? Yeah, that's right. First war Cyrus against Caesar. Hey, it could happen. Cyrus is building units. If Cyrus takes out Caesar, he would be he'd be the favorite to win this game. And a lot of people would be very sad because they did not score points. Look at this. There, Tokugawa has an archer that's cover promoted. Look at that. He's got cover, city, garrison, drill. What a bizarre mixture. I don't think they're going to be strong enough to kill this, though. There's 5 archers in there. So Pericles has gotten another city down here. Pericles is not doing that badly either. Honestly, Caesar's the only one who's kind of not playing very well. This one has fish. He can use this fish. It's actually already connected because it was in his borders for a while. And that grants furs, so that's not bad either. Where is... Alright, so Kathy's sending her settler. I guess she's going to go for the horses, I guess. Not much food over here, though. Oh, wow. Cannibalizing tiles from the capital. Interesting. And then she's got another settler down here. Strange spot for a city. Yeah, Kathy's getting squeezed on land, but she is still building more settlers. And these tiles are slowly starting to flip back. Where's Boudica going to go? She's building a lighthouse. She's also built 2 Buddhist missionaries in her capital there. She's got another settler heading off in this direction. You know, with Boudica doing such a good job of stealing land from Kathy, Boudica could be very, very large in this game. Like, because she's stolen all this land that looked like it was going to go to Russia, Boudica could end up being like a runaway civ if she grabs all of this land down here. I just never expected she would plant cities in this direction. I mean, this is like almost first ring for Russia, and it's like 4th ring for the Celts, and they somehow managed to grab this spot. So, weird. It's just weird. Very, very weird. And Tokugawa a sixth city as well, over here. Toku and Pericles are not going to like each other. The only way that they can avoid war is if they would have the same religion, but I don't think I see that happening. Look at this. See, Toku's already annoyed towards him. Oh, man. Kathy has slipped down into the annoyed ratio with Boudica. That means the two ladies are almost certainly going to war here at some point. Just not, you can't avoid it at this point. She's got a settler in Novgorod that's just sitting in Novgorod for whatever reason. Meanwhile, Cyrus is building the Oracle, and he's building units as well, although I don't see a stack developing just yet. What Julius Caesar should do is build up a stack and go kill Olmec. That's his smartest move. The problem is he can't build any units. Oh wait, how is he getting... Where is his copper? Did he... Oh no, he has copper at Ravenna. Never mind. He hooked up copper here. I was like, where is he getting metals to build these units? So Kathy's got a... Or not Kathy. Boudica is a settler over here that she just turned around and walked in the opposite direction for some reason. Unit AI pathfinding for the win here. Yeah, Kathy's just spamming wonders in the border city. That's true. Kathy's going to get these tiles back shortly. I don't know why she's building Temple of Artemis, but I don't know. The fact that Rostov also can push on Tolosa with its culture is going to make it very hard for Boudica to control these tiles long term, because you'll get cultural pressure from St. Petersburg and from Rostov at the same time. Gergovia will help a little bit on this side, but I still think this is a city that's going to be tough to defend because it's going to have trouble controlling its first ring tiles. This one in particular, this aluminum tile, the pigs will be easier to control, but once Rostov hits 100 culture, it will be pushing on this tile as well. Anyway, I always enjoy watching the cultural push side of things. I find it interesting. This city here, Gordium, went down recently. So that's more territory that Kathy could have claimed and isn't going to get. She might plant and make a play for that marble, though. I have no idea where this settler's going. Not much land available now. And look at this, Pericles. An aggressive spot as well. So poor Kathy, she got squeezed on land pretty badly in this game. Mostly due to Boudica. I just did not expect this to happen. I don't think any of us expected this to happen, but Boudica really screwed over Kathy in this game. So Kathy might well be, might well be in a whole lot of trouble here. By the way, Cyrus has quietly pulled ahead in the score lead, and he's going to get even further ahead when he builds the Oracle. So I know we had a small handful of people that picked Cyrus in this game, but he's looking awful strong. So Pericles converts to Islam. That will ease some of the border tensions between him and Tokugawa. It takes Toku from annoyed up to cautious, because of the we care for our brothers and sisters in the faith. But there's still a lot of cautious faces on here. Cautious means that war well, it's not like annoyed where you expect war to break out at any moment, but it's still very possible to declare war. Kathy's building another settler, but I don't know where she's going to send this settler. Like, she's got, I don't know, she'll probably try to grab land somewhere. She has 2 settlers, and I don't think she has a good spot to send them. Boudica has claimed this spot up here at the north end of the map. This is not a very good city. There are no resources here at all until oil, so I have no clue what she's thinking with that spot. And we probably will see war break out relatively soon because the map's mostly filled up at this point. I'm curious what Cyrus is going to take with the Oracle. He's definitely definitely going to get that. Yeah, Caesar and Toku are the laggards on the scoreboard. Cyrus is the clear favorite there. Oh, hello, what's this? Pericles is building up a little stack here. And he's got an unescorted settler heading north. So who knows what that settler's for. But look at this. That's a nice little stack building up in that spot. Kushans is getting attacked, but by archers. So somebody needs to bring something stronger than an archer if they want to kill this city. And Persepolis is size 10. Now this is the advantage of early monarchy tech. See, Cyrus went early monarchy tech, went to hereditary rule. That's the advantage of this. He's got the happiness from the military police. See, the military presence impresses us, +3 happiness there. Why is Boudica already down to +89 with me? I have no idea. Who cares? It's still friendly by a mile. Yeah, this weird shape from Boudica's territory could get her in trouble as well, but it's still better to have more lands. Alright, so here's Kathy. She's going to try to grab land somewhere with this settler. Or I assumed she was. Oh, there it is. She moved it onto the archer tile. Cyrus finishes the Oracle, jumps even further ahead in score. Let's see what he picks. Probably metal casting would be my guess. Nope, he didn't take metal casting. He took feudal. Oh my god, the early feudalism play. I don't know if I've ever seen the AI do this. He went for early longbows. That is bizarre. And that's an expensive tech. Yeah, so he jumps ahead into the medieval age when most people are still in the ancient age. I don't think I've ever seen the AI do that. So he can build longbows now. That's just bizarre. Well, he's not losing any cities, that's for sure. Rome's grabbed the city up here in the north, in a terrible spot, quite frankly. But if Rome can kill these barbed cities, then Rome would be in actually decent shape. He's got a spear heading up to attack. Should just build some axes and go take these. Or better yet, build some swords and go take the... Oh, no, he can't build swords. He has no iron. Duh. But he should build some axes and go kill those barbed cities, because Boudica does not seem to be paying any attention to this corner of the map. These tiles are all just about ready to flip back to Kathy, but then they'll flip back. Never mind. With a Buddhist monastery in there, this city's not going to lose control of these tiles. Also, Boudica is now finally moving a stack over to deal with these barbed cities, so it looks like she's got a good chance of capturing this, which is a pretty nice spot for a city. She's moving Gallic swords over there. Hey, there's our first open borders request. Pericles is also making a play for this city, too. Kathy has thrown down Yekaterinburg. This is making the best of a bad situation for her. About as good as she was going to do with this settler. She should have another settler available, too. Somewhere in her territory. There it is. She has another one in Yaroslavl, so maybe she'll try to throw another one down. She's pretty much out. I guess she could cram a city in there or go for something in the south. She could plant a city down here in the sea or go for that marble. With the amount of wonders she built, you might as well just go grab the marble. Yeah, so the action right now is at this barbed city, and I think Boudica is going to get it, but Pericles does have units here too, so who knows. Pericles also has a settler being escorted north as well. This is a great big dice roll as to who captures this barbed city. And and here comes Toku as well. It's a pretty valuable spot. I don't even know who I'm rooting for to capture this. Alright, well, and the answer is Tokugawa, apparently. Tokugawa, who had one archer randomly in the air. Remember how I said he had one archer with cover promotion? Toku's random archer slips in and kills the city. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. So there you go. Boudica attacked, Pericles attacked, Toku slips in, and the troll Toku claims it. Unbelievable. Well, anyway, so that's that. Good for him. So anyway, I'm trying to see if anyone is building up a military stack somewhere. Cyrus got a little force here, but they have city defense missions, or some of them do. I wonder, though. Kathy's building swords and the Temple of Artemis. She will get this, because no one else is building it. She's actually getting the organized religion benefit. I wonder... this city's actually going to hit 500 culture pretty soon with that. We found our troll Toku, yeah. Hey, he's not doing that badly. He has 6 cities plus the Barb City, so that's 7. Interesting. He has 1 archer. Well, like, all these units surrounding this city, and the 1 archer is the one who... It feels like that happens all the time, too. Anyway, so Boudica's claimed this city now. Boudica's really, after that bizarre opening, she's doing well because she's claiming all of this... She's basically got the whole center of the map, which is very good for her. And she's really out-expanded some of her rivals. Pericles is out of land. Catherine's out of land. Cyrus is out of land. Caesar can get the Barb cities. Toku and Boudica can still vie for this territory. I would have deleted the north if on the map if I had known that Boudica would get this much territory. But credit to her. She got land that probably should not have gone to her and done a good job. Alright, so yeah, Caesar and Toku going for troll of the game. We will have to see. I am keeping an eye on Cyrus, too. He has Unit AI settles... Unit AI Settler C. So maybe he's going to put a settler on a galley and try to spin it around somewhere. I don't understand why Caesar doesn't just go kill these Barb cities. He needs iron so badly and he doesn't have it, but that would require more logic on the part of the AI than they actually have. Oh. Or that could happen. Toku has declared war on Pericles. That is a random declaration. Why in the world did he do that? Now he's going to lose this city to Pericles. Because there's only 1 archer in this city. That was totally bizarre. Okay. Well, anyway. That's our first war declaration. I can't say I'm shocked that Toku declared on Pericles, but why he chose to do it right now is beyond me. Like, he's not going to capture Thebes. Look at this. His stack's not even as high as... let's look at the power real quick. Like, Pericles is actually higher than him in power. Also, Cyrus apparently just lost a unit to the Barbs. That was when Boudica attacked that Barb city and didn't capture it. Yeah, this is not going to work for... this is not going to work for Mr. Tokugawa. I can't imagine that. He's just going to lose that Barb city he just captured. Where did Cyrus lose a unit? I guess he lost it to the Barbs? Whatever. He's certainly building enough longbows, and he's going to get the pyramids, too. He's actually building these really fast. 21 production per turn. Wow. Plus the stone bonus. Anyway, let's watch Cushions right here. So I guess this is an attempt to attack Thebes, but it's not going to work. This is just random. Well, for whatever reason, this chariot did not attack. And Boudica has declared war on Cathy. I thought that would be the other way around, to be honest. Why is she declaring war on Cathy? She doesn't even have units over here. That's interesting. Well, these two are not going to be allies. I thought that Boudica and Cathy would be allies in this game. Nope, they're going to be bitter enemies in this game. Because once they declare war once, the hatred is not going to be turned off anytime soon. Yeah, look at that. -12, -7. Yeah, Cathy will not forgive that grudge. She doesn't... Boy, she hates Pericles, too. Worst enemy of Boudica. Alright, so who's worst enemies? Cathy is Boudica's worst enemy. These two are worst enemies of each other. Cyrus is not upset with anyone. Pericles and Toku are each other's worst enemies, too. Alright. Well, I don't expect any cities to be captured in this Cathy versus Boudica war. Because no one has catapults yet, and they're going to need that if they want to break through. Cathy's hooking up her silver as well. Cyrus is probably playing the best game of anyone right now. Come on, ladies, why do you ruin your prediction? Yeah, I think Cyrus is doing the best out of anyone. And I keep watching these Barb cities, but no one's doing anything. Look at this. Here's a smart move by Boudica. She's going to convert Kume over to her religion. Or at least that's what it... Or convert Caesar over to her religion. Toku's stack just got wiped out and didn't do anything. Also, Cushions is apparently being defended by a scout. Oh, no, it's an archer. Excuse me, I thought it was a scout for a second. Alright, anyway, so Cathy did finish Temple of Artemis, and she has a lot of culture in here. Plus, Temple of Artemis will double in culture value pretty early. So the way that this rule works is any culture building doubles in value after 1,000 years. Not turns, years. So the earlier in the game you build something, the faster it doubles in culture. See, like the Great Wall has already doubled in cultural value from because it was built so early. Temple of Artemis will double in cultural value in 40 BC, which is only about 30 or 40, about 40 turns from now. 40 turns from now. So this city's going to be pumping out a lot of culture. It's going to hit 500 culture very quickly. Tolosa's about to hit 100 culture, but it doesn't have the wonders. So these tiles are going to flip back to Kathy in a turn or two. Looks like Kathy just killed something right there. Anyway, yeah, so looks like Pericles was not able to capture this city. That is city garrison promotions for the win. Protective trade actually paid off there. Anyway, yeah, so these two are at war, but I don't think anything's going to be captured anytime soon. Toku just lost a whole bunch of units attacking. And, yeah, the only ones not at war are Caesar and Cyrus. But Cyrus is just playing this very smart. Look how big all his cities are. He just has all that extra happiness. He's also going to build the pyramids, but he'll probably stay in hereditary rule. He's probably not going to do anything with the pyramids because hereditary rule is his favorite civic. Anyway, on we go. So we have Gallic warriors against swords over here. Gallic warriors get the they're good on hills because they get the bonus, the guerrilla promotion, which swords normally can't get the guerrilla promotion, but with the dun they can. I was going to say, if Pericles were to attack Kathy, she'd be screwed, but Pericles won't attack Kathy because Pericles is at war with Tokugawa over here. I wonder if this is one of those games where there's a whole lot of ruckus back and forth, but Cyrus just stays at peace and then out-techs everyone and just wins the game that way. I wonder. And for whatever reason, these Barb cities are getting completely ignored. So I think Toku's actually going to get away with this Barb city, amazingly enough. Even though it looked for sure like that was not going to happen. Boy, control of these tiles has become extremely important in this war, right? Control of these tiles is like super duper important. Whoever has cultural control of these tiles gets a huge advantage. Boudica moves first in this war. Remember, turn order is alphabetical order, so Boudica moves, then Kathy moves. Over here, it's Pericles moves, and then Tokugawa moves. Neither one of them seems to. Again, until someone gets construction tech, not much is going to happen here. Boudica's going for math, but she's a long way off. Boy, her economy is not... Let's look at their research rate real quickly. I'm curious. Oh, Boudica's only researching 12 beakers per turn. God, that's awful. Kathy's not much better, 19. Cyrus is 41. I guess none of them are researching that great. Still early enough in the game. Wow, Toku's at 12. So Cyrus is definitely the research leader, but Caesar is doing surprisingly well in research. Huh. Didn't see that coming. You know why Caesar's doing well? Because he's got the gem resources. That's why. Those gems add a lot of commerce and a lot of research. Here's our first request to join a war. Will not be the last, that's for sure. Kathy's got a little stack here that's not going to achieve anything. So who got that great general? Someone must have killed units to get that. Cyrus has converted to Boudica's religion. That could be a big deal. That could be a big deal. He has converted to Buddhism. If he were to join Boudica, that would certainly... Let's see. So how does that change relations? Well, Cyrus is... Alright, so Cyrus is pleased with everyone in the game other than Tokugawa. Cyrus will not declare war at pleased, so he will not go to war with any of them. So he's not going to war anytime soon. He's just going to sit back and do his thing in the corner there. Caesar could declare war, but Cyrus doesn't declare war at pleased, so... Again, in the Kathy versus Boudica matchup, Boudica should win this just because he has more cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I guess they both have 6 cities, but Boudica's are larger. And I think her cities are better in terms of quality. When did Kathy get monarchy? Did she? Did she just convert to hereditary? Oh, wow, she did just get... Alright, she must have just researched it. There's the pyramids completing for Cyrus. Again, as I said, he will probably stay. Oh, now, this is interesting. So now, Caesar has got the religion of Kathy, and Cyrus has the religion of Boudica. So that's an interesting pairing. We've got the Russia-Rome and the Persia-Celts pairings right now. Over here, nothing's happening. These two are just fighting, and units are dying, and nothing's happening between Pericles and Toku. I got to check the relations now. All right, so now, well, Pericles is still pleased with everybody, at least for the moment. Kathy, what's this? Kathy does not like... Wow, look at this. Kathy really does not like Pericles. But she's at war, so she won't start another war. Japanese role-playing. Boudica going for math? Yeah, Boudica could very well be going for construction tech and catapults. Let's see. Yep, she is going for construction. Going to take her forever to get there. One thing Kathy does have, though, is she does have the ivory. So remember, if Kathy techs to construction and horseback riding, she will have ivory. And I believe she has the only ivory on this map. Anyone else have ivory? Because she's got 3. Nope, that's the only ivory. So she will be the only one with elephants on this map. The only one. That could be a big deal long term. So Kathy could maybe turn the tide with elephants. But she'll have to tech her way there first. And she's on sailing tech right now. Look at this. 51% Celtic, 48% Russian. It will stay Celtic until Kathy pops borders here. And then it will slowly start to swing back. Yeah, actually I think Kathy will get these tiles back under her control again. Eventually. They'll trade it back and forth. This city, though, could fall here. This city is not that well defended. And the Gallic Warrior is promoted with City Raider. But there will be... Kathy needs to build city walls here. She does have an archer finishing on the interterm. But there's a chance this city could fall. Oh, wow, it did. Yeah. Bad dice rolls for Kathy. She could have held that city, but I think she got... Yeah, look at that. All the units won their... the Axe and Chariot both won. I'm a little surprised. So that was Boudica going first in the production cycle and seizing control of that city. That's a bad loss for Kathy. She cannot afford to lose cities. Also, Rostov was about to hit 100 culture for the 40% bonus. That was bad for her, though. Russia, first city in the game to lose first civ in the game to lose a city. That was bad for Kathy for sure. She just didn't have any units over there to defend it for some reason. I don't know what she was doing. She might be able to capture it back, but I don't know. Looks like this city's going to be held by the Celts. Boudica and her free early game promotions. We'll see, though. Over here, things are still quiet. Oh, look, Caesar is finally going for the Barb City with an axe and a chariot. Not a lot, but he is going for them. These two are still trading units, but I don't see anyone making a determined push on a city. Yep, and now there's 4 units in that, and then there's an archer moving down, and the walls are under construction. Kathy could take this back if she moved out those units, but she probably won't do that. Anyway, Rome has killed... Well, the axe died, but they killed one of the 3 archers in there. And it looks like there's more coming up to attack again. Yeah, not a good start to the game for Russia. What are the comments about the elephants? What's the comments about the elephants? I missed that one. Anyway. Is there another elephant resource somewhere on this map? Alright, so Kathy is moving to take her city back. She should be able to get this. Especially because... What was this? Boudica trying to roll up Kathy, then kill JC. Not noticing that chat explosion. Kathy lost her... Oh, she lost her iron. Okay, good point. Yeah, you're right. Okay, good point. She did lose her iron. Excellent point. Yeah, she did. You're right. That is a major, major point. She needs this city back or she'll be out of metals. She also just pillaged the iron with the chariot, which is pretty funny. She lost her only iron. Yep. She also just pillaged that iron resource with a chariot, which is kind of silly because she's going to recapture this city and then it'll be disconnected. Yep. So Kathy will get her city back here. Meanwhile, up here, there's another... That one archer is still defending this city. So Pericles is moving a stack forward, but I doubt it'll manage to do anything. Caesar has killed, yeah, one of the 3 archers. Let's see, I think Kathy will get her city back here. But because she pillaged the iron, she'll have to reconnect it. Yeah, and the problem is the AI does not improve resources when they're right on the front lines. They, will not improve a resource if it's right on the front line. So she did get back her city, which is pretty crucial. Interesting. Boy, this is a bitter war between these two. Yeah, that Pericles' force got slaughtered in Japanese territory. Over here, Caesar did kill another archer, but he lost one of his units. So he's slowly killing the archers here. I don't know what happened to this city. Why is this city revolting? What in the world is happening? It says there's Roman culture in here. I don't understand that. If someone can explain what's going on at Mycenaean, please let me know. Kathy's going horseback riding. Well, she probably went for that because she lost her medals and she knows that she needs to connect a resource. Yeah, but that's right. Because she's going horseback riding now, if she researches construction, which she probably will relatively soon. Where is Kathy on the tech tree? By the way, if we're focusing on this war, it's because this war is just more interesting than the one to the west. Yeah, the Pericles versus Tokugawa war is not that interesting. We'll focus that if someone ever gets construction. Yeah, so she doesn't have math, but she will probably go for construction eventually. And with horseback riding, that will give her elephants. Look at that spear. That's a weird graphic for the spearmen. I guess not. It's like a Japanese spearman. Kind of cool looking. But yeah, as long as this city, Thebes has walls, like no one's capturing a city over here. Whereas the Russian versus Celtic war, almost everybody picked these leaders to be the favorites. So there's just more going on over here. Caesar captured the Barb city and lost it. Seriously? Did that actually happen? That's really weird. Okay, that's the only explanation though. Captured the city and then lost it again. Huh. That does make sense. Another request. We'll get many more requests to join a war. Another chariot coming up here. Boudica has gotten a great profit. She'll use that for her shrine. No doubt about it. But Kathy will not reconnect this iron until she gets peace in this war. And that could be a very, very long time with the way these two are going at it. How close is St. Alright, St. Petersburg's only 7 turns away from popping borders. And when it pops borders, Kathy will get control of these tiles back when St. Petersburg pops borders. Again, it'll take a while, but she will, in maybe 15 turns, 10 to 15 turns, she'll get control of these borders. Caesar still seems to be in peaceful mode. Cyrus is just building wonders and chilling down there. Boy, if Cyrus attacked somebody, they'd be in a lot of trouble. Is Cyrus able to declare war on anyone? Well, he's cautious with Catherine, so he can declare war on Kathy, which could be a big deal. Well, look at Toku. Boy, he hates everybody. He's annoyed with every. Look at Toku. He's cautious. -2, -2, -2, -2, -3. Look at this guy. He's such a jerk. Of course, he has a religion that no one else follows, I guess, except Pericles. Yeah, Kathy does not have math. That's a good point. So she's still a ways away. But I think the horseback riding decision is a smart one. Now, this is not a smart one. If she attacks this city, she's just going to lose all her units. That's not a smart decision. She'd be better off defending. All right, Pericles and Toku have signed peace. That war achieved nothing, except to make them hate each other. All right. So where is Toku? Yeah, now Toku, look at Toku just hates everybody, man. He could declare on basically anyone. He hates all of them. Except Pericles. Pericles is his favorite person now. Pericles does not share the sentiment. Pericles, well, he's cautious because they declared war on him. Anyway, so that war comes to a conclusion. So we'll be focusing even more tightly on the Kathy versus Boudica conflict here. So, as expected, Kathy attacked Tolosa and nothing happened. Except some of her units died. Well, she actually did... Her sword actually did kill one of the defenders, amazingly. But again, I don't see... Tolosa will not fall unless Kathy gets construction. Similarly, Catherine City should not fall. St. Petersburg's probably not falling. It's on a hill and it's got the walls in it. Rostov should build walls. Again, note that the iron is still not being connected. Now Boudica is going for construction tech, so that's a key one. She's still 10 more turns to get there, but she is researching it. Anything else going on over here? Oh, Caesar got it. He's gonna have iron. He captured the Barb city. This is a pretty good city too. Pigs, iron, the deer, although that's not a great resource. Caesar got it. He captured the Barb city. He has a combat 3 spearmen for some bizarre reason. Good at killing archers, I guess. Good at killing archers. Anyway, so what's really going to swing this game is like the next war declaration. When Toku declares on somebody, or if Cyrus decides to declare on somebody. Cyrus just finished the Hanging Garden. Cyrus is actually kind of running away with this game. He's building useful wonders. He's got catapults. Like, if Cyrus plows into Kathy, she is so dead. Or if Toku decides to troll somebody. Toku is now pushing... He's going to get this Barb City. And then Toku will have a chance to push north. Because see, Boudica won't attack this Barb City because she's at war with Catherine. And she sends all her units down to the south to deal with that. Toku could clean up that city and do pretty well for himself. What is... I don't know what these units are doing up here. Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine. Like, St. Petersburg only has 2 archers in it, so if Boudica moved out here, could be in some trouble. Rostov is still not well defended either. And those are some highly promoted Gallic warriors. Yeah, Cathy is in some trouble here. Definitely in some trouble. Yeah, needs Julius Caesar to... Well, how does Caesar feel about Boudica? -3. Yep. It certainly could get Caesar to declare war. Although Caesar probably wants to finish off the Barb cities first. But if you could get... And again, Caesar could plow into the backside of the Celts too. Here goes all the Japanese units. This game has not gone the way I expected at all. Like, it's gone very differently from how I expected. Well, that axe just killed something. Cyrus just got a great engineer from the pyramids, so that's another wonder of his choice. Or a great general specialist. So that archer got attacked by a chariot and the archer defended it. But all Caesar has to do is basically send 2 units up there and he'll capture that. Meanwhile, Cathy has a stack up here doing Russian things. This is a size 6 Barb City, too. Toku's definitely going to... Alright, so Cyrus used his great engineer to rush Mausoleum. That was a nice pickup for him. At this point, I might want to be hoping for Boudica to come in second, so I can get the points for that, because it looks like Cyrus is just running away with this one. Cathy's building horse archers and stables everywhere. Well, horse archers do okay against Gallic warriors. Boudica is building her stack right in Tolosa. Although it didn't move out that many. Also, attacking the wrong ones. Ooh, Cyrus can... And that is huge, because Cyrus just converted to Cathy's religion. That is big, big, big. Now Cathy will be safe from an attack by Cyrus. Cyrus can only declare war on Toku right now. Cathy is now safe from attack by Cyrus, and that's a very big deal indeed. But Boudica is not safe against attack by Caesar. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I thought this game would... Well, the thing that threw this game wildly off was Boudica sending cities down in this direction. That's what really swung this game into a bizarre direction. Anyway, the other thing is St. Petersburg is now popped the 500 culture borders. Tolosa is nowhere close to 500 culture. Cathy will grab these 2 tiles back, and once she has control of these 2, it will be very hard for Tolosa to be defended, because Cathy will be able to move right up next to the city in her own territory. Alright, so can the one Pericles archer troll this city away from... what happened to these guys? I guess they already killed some of the archers. Can Pericles, one archer, troll this city away from Tokugawa? No, it cannot. So Toku did indeed capture this city. Toku's actually got quite a bit of land for himself. Pericles finished the Great Lighthouse. He actually stole that away from Cyrus, who was getting close to finishing it. That's going to help Pericles a little. He has 2 coastal cities, but hey... Doesn't hurt. You get the free trade route income. I wonder what Pericles is up to. Pericles does not have much territory. He's on 6 cities. Doesn't have much territory. So, of course, Cathy only has 6 cities as well. Caesar has 7 cities. Is he ever going to finish off this last Barb archer? Let's see if this spear can kill it. Oh, and Cathy now has 60% cultural defenses in that city there, in St. Petersburg. As long as she doesn't leave it undefended, she should be fine. But again, she still doesn't have metal. She really should hook up that metal resource. Kind of silly not doing that. Or just go settle the iron down in the tundra. There is an iron resource down here. You'd think she'd just go settle that. Yeah, that Barb City in the middle of the map might have, that's right, that might have channeled her settlers down there. What is, oh, so apparently these units from Cathy were going to kill that Barb City, I guess. Otherwise, I don't know what they were doing up there. Or maybe they're going for this city here, I guess. They're not going to do anything. Can't imagine them doing anything. Anyway, so is Mycenaean going to fall? Yes. Alright, so Caesar has finally cleaned up the Barb cities, and he's actually got a decent amount of territory. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities. Of course, his southern cities are crushed by Cyrus's culture, but hey, he's got them. Meanwhile, over here, I guess Boudica's trying to attack this city. If those Gallic warriors are kind of scary, but 60% cultural defenses, see on a hill. Again, it's not going to happen without catapults. Now, Boudica has just finished construction tech. She can build catapults. Or no, she hasn't. She's still researching it. Okay, I thought she was. She's still a little ways away. Kathy is going for feudalism, not construction, which is a mistake on her part. But I guess she wants a better defender. Neither one of them is researching particularly fast right now. What is this? That's a random place for a Russian stack to pop up. I guess they're going to pillage or something. Something like that. Alright, so yeah, Boudica's wandering these units around in Russian territory. Kathy only has 3 archers and a spear in here. She doesn't really have much in the way of real defenders. What she really needs is axes in this city, but she can't build axes because she doesn't have iron. So, yeah, she, bad combat rolls could cost her this city. Or these units could just randomly be wandering somewhere. Now Caesar has swapped his religion. Now he's gone over to Boudica's religion. Wow, this is... They're playing religious ring around the rosy here. So now Caesar... Can he declare war at pleased? I think he can, but he's probably not going to attack Boudica. So now he might be inclined to attack somebody. He certainly could attack Cyrus if he wanted to. Cyrus won't attack him, but Caesar will attack Cyrus. One of those one-sided things. Toku does not like Cyrus, and he doesn't like Caesar. Well, he doesn't really like anyone, except he kind of likes Pericles because they share the religion. But he can declare war at cautious, so all leaders can declare war at cautious. Anyway, so all the Barb cities are gone now. The Barbs have been cleaned up. And Caesar, guess what? He's got Praetorians now, a little late, but he does still have them. They're on the field right now. So I have no idea what Boudica's doing with these units, but I suspect we'll just find out. Looked like she... I can't even tell. Did she attack this city? No, she didn't. Yeah, I don't know what... Oh, well, they attacked something. Maybe they attacked some of the horse archers. Cyrus is about to found another religion at Code of Laws. I wonder if he'll convert to it. Probably not, since he's got a lot of... Well, 3 of his cities are Christian. I think Kathy was sending missionaries up there earlier, but that hasn't happened, but probably stopped. So these tiles are about to flip right here. See, it's only 50% Celtic. Also, yeah, Kathy has a stack at Bibract for some unknown reason. Archer and 3 chariots. So your guess is as good as mine what those units are doing. Kathy still... I mean, she has iron in her territory, but it's not connected, so... You know, she has to connect it for it to do anything. Cyrus randomly picks Taoism, but I don't think he'll convert to that. Boudica's now going for calendar, which would be a good tech for her. She has a couple calendar resources. 1, 2... she's got several of them. By the way, a lot of Barbs up here attacking Toku, but I don't think he's going to lose his city to Barbs. Can't see that happening. Yeah, this stack is just like randomly wandering. Don't sleep on St. Petersburg, though. This city has mostly horse archers inside, and horse archers are garbage at defending. That said, most of the attacking stack is dead here, too. Alright, so looks like Kathy cleaned up most of that. I don't understand what... Or, well, some of them. Kathy does have the Great Wall, so she gets great generals in her territory super fast. And she's going to flip that tile any turn now. Anyway, so these two continue their destructive war. It's definitely hurting both Boudica and Catherine. They'd both do better to sign peace and get out of this war. Boudica has finished construction, though, and she's going to build catapults. She's also appears to be pulling ahead in score over Catherine, probably because she has more territory and more population. Kathy's still building the horse archers. She will not reconnect this iron, which, again, she pillaged herself, which is kind of funny. Yeah, Cyrus's capital is all the way up to size... Well, it was 15, now it's 13. I guess he whipped something. and he's building courthouses. Yep. So Caesar did manage to take those barbed cities, which he needed to take. And it looks like Cathy is pulled back with her units that were, for whatever reason, attacking Bract. I still don't understand why they were doing that. Look at this little pocket of territory right here, not claimed by anyone. So, surprisingly, Pericles has not really been molested that much in this game, which is really shocking. And there's another new stack here, but I don't expect that to change much of anything. This tile is flipped. Look at that. So that one tile is now flipped. Expect the pigs to flip shortly, too. We should probably check the bar graphs. Yeah, well, turn 100, we rarely have any eliminations that early. GNP, Cyrus is the clear leader, and Pericles is second. Boy, Toku's research is pretty terrible. Production, everybody's the same. There's not much to see there. Food, Cyrus is the leader, although it's not quite as much now as it was before. Power. Toku. Alright, looks like Toku might be planning a war, because his power's been spiking. Maybe. He's building a lot of units. And there's no barbed cities to attack, so who does he dislike? Everyone. Well, he doesn't like Boudica. Actually, Boudica is probably his least favorite target out of people near him. I wonder, boy, if he attacked Boudica right now, that would throw the game into utter chaos. Cyrus is by far the tech leader. No one else. We don't even need to really see the tech tree. Cyrus is ahead by quite a bit at this point. He is definitely the one who's doing the best on in tech. And Boudica just continues to wander around in Russian territory with these units. Very strange. I don't know where all these units are going, by the way. He's just got like units randomly wandering around. Also, there's a group of units still besieging this city. Cathy has like this little stack here. She keeps attacking with that city raider sword and then healing afterwards. Bizarre. And she has this little stack healing over here too. I don't know what these raiding forces are supposed to achieve. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. This has been a weird game. Boudica did not pillage all of Cathy's elephants. They're still unconnected. She pillaged, she pillaged one of them. Cathy's trading their ivory away to somebody. Who's getting her ivory? Someone's getting ivory. Hold on. Cyrus. She traded ivory to Cyrus for spices, so Cyrus can build elephants if he wants to. Or no, I don't think he has horseback riding tech. Cyrus also just planted this city down in the tundra, so I'm not sure why he did that, but hey. Maybe there's a reason for it. Looks like something died here. There was a chariot in this city. I think it attacked and killed something in there. Oh well. So yeah, they're in like a little pause in their war right now. Cathy's getting a lot of highly promoted horse archers. Oh, there we go. Toku has declared war on Boudica. Wow. Okay. Well, I said that would throw the game into chaos. Toku has declared war on Boudica. Alright, well, if you have Boudica in this game, that is not what you wanted to see. If you have Cathy, that is what you wanted to see. Toku attacking Boudica. He doesn't really have his stack group together. Now, does Toku have construction tech? Because he's not going to have much success if he doesn't. I don't think he does. But we might as well just check on the scoreboard here. No, he does not. He does not have construction, so no catapults for him. Interesting. But this is going to force a lot of units over to the north here. Actually, I think this city's going to fall. Just due to pure brute force. There wasn't that much in this city. There's just two redlined catapults in there. So now Cathy should be able to clear her territory. And as I predicted, Tolosa has lost that pig's resource back to St. Petersburg. So this city, oh wow, what is that? Guerrilla 3 Gallic warrior in there. Cathy, though, that city Tolosa, going to be hard to reinforce that with units that are coming down from the north. If Kathy could finally snipe Tolosa, boy, her position would improve about 100-fold in this game. And that city should be captured. Oh, well, it didn't die yet. Surprisingly, it held out with a catapult and an archer at 1.2 health. I think it's going to fall on the inner turn now, though. Oh, God, look at this. Kathy's on the attack. That's Kathy. You can never count her out. Look at this. She's on the attack with all these horse archers, and Tolosa is not well defended. Is she going to get this city? No. Huh. Wow. I'm surprised. Also, this city is holding by the skin of its teeth right now. But when Toku moves this stack over, it should grab this. Yeah, I'm surprised that Tolosa didn't fall there. I thought with that many horse archers, the city would get captured. But apparently it held. I don't know if it was reinforced or what. Interesting. Kathy's still not reconnecting that. Kathy, why didn't you go for construction? You could have built catapults and all that stuff. Watch Toku win and everyone gets 0 points. That would be funny. He is still in last place in score, but he's getting a decent amount of territory. Now, I think Cyrus is by far the favorite at this point. Look, he's got this big stack here, but he has not sent it at this city, which is defended by 2 catapults right now. Although Boudica's going to reinforce it. Tolosa is very vulnerable, but that city, or that Gorilla 3 Gallic Warrior looks like it just defended that city. Again, 40% defenses and on a hill with all the Gorilla promotions. So Kathy was not able to break through. I think if she had gotten a little bit better dice luck, she might have done it, though. Look at Cyrus. Great library, Statue of Zeus. Now, does Julius Caesar want to do anything over here? He is the other wild card. Look at this. He's got a little stack over here, and he does have construction tech. What about Caesar? Well, he's pleased towards Boudica, so he probably wouldn't attack her. He does not like Toku. He could attack. Most likely would be Kathy if he attacked. Would be the most likely target. Pericles, too, could do something, although he's in peaceful builder mode right now, for sure. Alright, I don't know what Toku's doing with this little stack. Where is he going with his units? He went for this city, knocked it down to like 1 defender, and then now he's running away in the opposite direction. So Kathy does finish feudalism. Now she's going for construction, belatedly, as everybody and their mother swaps to different civics there. Yeah, I think Cyrus is... Well, if Cyrus doesn't get more territory and someone else does, he could be in trouble. I still don't know where this force is going. Toku's pathfinding has been pretty weird. I mean, he's got a lot of units. He just needs to combine them into a stack and move somewhere. I can't figure out what he's doing, though. So did Cyrus just get the free music great artist? I think he did. Was that the tech he was on? Yep, so he's on music tech. To give you an idea of how far ahead he is, like here's Boudica and Kathy. Cyrus is pretty far ahead. I think Caesar's actually in second place. Caesar and Pericles are like in second on tech, but they're both pretty far behind. Toku is in last on tech, as best I can determine. Toku's certainly got a lot of units, but he needs to do something with them. This poor horse archer just committed suicide for no reason. Gergovia is not very well defended. Maybe that's where Toku's going. I don't know. Doesn't make a... He's grouping over here. Cyrus has now gone to uni-suffrage, of all things. He does have the pyramids. Yeah, Gorilla is very good defensively, that's correct. And especially on a unit like a sword that has a higher base strength than an archer, it becomes even more useful. Still, the one thing about Kathy is she won't give up. She'll keep throwing horse archers at this city until she captures it. But until she has construction, it's going to be a bit difficult. She needs the catapults both to drop the defenses and to inflict the collateral damage. Anyway, amazingly, this city of Verlamion has ended up holding here. I don't know how. Oh, actually, I do know how. Toku just never really bothered to attack it. And this area up here has not been settled by anyone, so it might as well not even be part of the game right now. I'm still watching. I still want to see where Toku's going to send this big stack he's got. All right, there it is. Maybe he's going for... Oh, my God. So here's a very possible scenario. Toku captures Tolosa at huge cost. It then immediately flips to Kathy. Because, wow, Cyrus just built the Great Library and the Statue of Zeus. This guy is really running away with it. Yeah, even if Toku captures this city, there's no way he can hold it. It'll flip to Kathy in an instant afterwards. So she wins regardless, basically. Have I heard of the game Darkest Dungeon? I've heard the name, but I'm not terribly familiar with that. That name does sound familiar. Yeah, this city is definitely going to fall. And that's good news for Kathy. Get Toku to do the dirty work for her. Gergovia could be kept by Toku, though. Gergovia could be. So are we going to have Kathy and Toku carve up Boudica for the first elimination? That would be bizarre. Caesar does not appear to be in war mode. He's building forums. Cyrus is just building peaceful stuff. Heracles is building one war elephant, but he looks like he's in relatively peaceful mode too. Yep, it looks like it's just these three fighting right now. Ooh. So Boudica, there's still a spear in that city, but all that's left is chariots, and chariots don't get defensive bonuses. So Tolosa is actually in pretty bad shape here. Kathy can actually move out of St. Petersburg and attack immediately over that rogue connection. Boy, that city is really low. Oh boy, look at that. There's just 4 chariots in there. So Kathy's finished her shrine. That's what that Christian shrine gives her. 12 gold per turn. How about Boudica's shrine? 16. So Buddhism's been spread a little bit more. Wow, I am shocked that this city has not fallen. Although there is a huge stack over here. It's probably going to fall eventually, just because Toku has a lot of units, and Kathy will eventually hit this city again, sooner or later. She's got to be rebuilding her forces. She's definitely building units, there's no doubt about that. Yeah. So that city just got reinforced up, but here comes Toku again. Yeah, that's too many swords. Wow. Cyrus, slow down on those wonders, man. So he has marble and stone, which is why he's going nuts on the wonders. He's also got a lot of units in that capital. Like, a lot of units, but I don't think he'll declare war on anyone. At least not unless the relationships change. Alright, so this city should be captured, I think. Yep, there it is. So Tolosa goes not to Kathy or to Tokugawa, or not to Boudica or Kathy, but to Tokugawa. Makes total sense. This guy is such a troll, man. Meanwhile, up here, he might lose this city to Boudica, because Boudica's putting together a nice little force up here, and that city's not well defended. But this city's going to get swallowed up by Kathy's culture. Kathy's borders actually extend up to here. Like, if you're wondering about the border, the tiles she controls, it's here, 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 here. So yeah, Tolosa will get completely swallowed up by Russian culture, and that city will eventually become Russian, regardless. Only 2 people pick Cyrus to win? Well, he's showing us, isn't he? He's putting on a show today. And doing it by staying peaceful. Yeah, so Kathy just moved a longbow in here? Oh, she moved her stack in here. That's somebody just founded a religion. I'm assuming that that's Cyrus. Probably the theology religion. Where does Judaism get? It just popped in one of these cities. Oh. I'm staring right at it, and I'm ignoring it. All right, if you're curious, so Christianity has been spread. This is Kathy's religion. She spread it on this corner of the map. It's kind of ignored the western side of the map. Here is Buddhism. This is the most widely spread religion. This is the religion of the Celts, have spread it pretty widely. And then the only other religion worth mentioning is Islam, which is basically the western side of the map. So we have really 3 religions in this game of that have been spread around. So anyway, Tolosa will go over to Kathy sometime soon. Now the next question is who gets Gergovia. Wow, Kathy's got a nice little force there. If she sends that to Gergovia, she's going to capture that city. You know, defensive bonuses or not, that's just too many units. Even if a lot of them are horse archers. Interesting. I'm quite fine with anyone winning as long as Toku gets second. He might. He's doing better than I expected. Boudica really Boudica was winning the war against Kathy, but that Toku war declaration has totally thrown her off. Look at that. Of course, Caesar could always get involved in this war. If he does, he'll declare war on Kathy. He is building some units, if not a ton. Like, he would run right... Well, Kathy does have feudalism for longbows, so maybe she would... I don't think she could win, but she could at least put up a decent fight. And Pericles could always try something too. But I think Kathy's going to get this city. Yeah, there's not much in here to defend it. Even with the defensive bonuses. So what is like a real defender in here? Well, there's a Gallic warrior. That's the toughest defender. And then an axe, a spear, and an archer. Yeah, I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough. So... Oh, Toku got it. No, Kathy did most of the fighting, but Toku slips in. Toku the troll captures this one too. And this one he should be able to hold. Tolosa he won't be able to, but that's a big pickup for him. Is there any fighting up here? No. Yeah, Boudica is kind of in full collapse mode right now. She only has 4 cities left. I don't think Boudica is going to survive. I think she's going to be first to die unless something changes drastically. Can I show the horse archer waiting for the kill? Sure, if you want to see a close-up of some of these units. Like, there's the longbow. Where's a horse archer? Kathy should probably have one. Here's a horse archer, if you're curious about them. You know, in an early build of Civ 4, the horse archer was actually a female graphic, but I believe we changed that at some point. They were women on the horse archers. Anyway, and the Gallic warrior was the other request. We should be able to see a Gallic warrior somewhere. Here they are. The Gallic warriors are pretty cool because they have the Celtic body paint on them. Pretty cool looking. Kind of neat. Anyway. So it gives you an idea of them. You're supposed to help Kathy, not steal cities. That's alright. Hey, Toku, he had the forces to break through there. He moved in at just the right time. Toku's power is pretty high. We should probably check the power bar graphs real quick. Yeah, Toku is definitely first in power, but look, Kathy's creeping up. So now the question will be who can capture these other cities, and that's a real question indeed. By the way, Kathy, I believe she now has construction tech. I think she finished that. Yep, she's got catapults. Are there any elephants under construction? No, but she does have catapults. She can build elephants. She might even reconnect her iron at some point soon. This city will flip relatively soon. There's no way this city can... it's just there's too much Russian culture here. That city will flip or go over to the Celts at some point. So yeah, or not the Celts, the Russians. Excuse me. Still more wonders. Look, Parthenon, Shwedagon, Paya, Hagia Sophia. Cyrus is just like, he's just like, I'm going to build all the wonders. By the way, Pericles is quietly in second place on score. He's teching along merrily, doing what he likes, which is just going for cultural victories. All right, now the march is on. Here goes Kathy and Toku. And Boudica randomly has a whole bunch of units up here at the top side of the map. Like, completely randomly. Well, it looks like a lot of our predictions are off. Pericles is not going to be the first to die in this game unless something changes drastically. Wow, Vienne is, like, barely defended at all. Although it will probably be defended by the time Kathy gets up there. Remember, Boudica does move first here. Hello, what's this? Caesar's got a little stack right here. Is he planning a war? Yes he is. Well, that throws a monkey wrench in Kathy's plans, unless he's moving through. No, wait, no, he's moving through, because he... Alright, so Caesar is going to declare war on something, but it's not Kathy. That means it's probably... Toku? He doesn't like Tokugawa. It could be Pericles, maybe? I mean, he's sending this force through, but it's not... Kathy's not his target. I am confused by this move. So anyway, this city's not well defended. Kathy may actually be able to just brute force her way in. Like, Boudica can... Well, Boudica will probably move and hit this with that force there. I don't know. Let's just watch and find out what happens. No, Kathy... Oh, Kathy is a catapult. I see. She's not attacking because she has a catapult, and she's going to bombard down the defenses, so that'll take a while. Interesting. I wonder if Toku will just attack this city and capture it. Is Toku going to get all of Boudica's territory? Because that would be hilarious if that happened. Could we have Cyrus first and Toku second and no one gets any points for this game? That would be amusing. Alright, where is this Roman stack going? Where are they? Alright, so they're in Rostov this turn. Kathy still has not reconnected her iron and won't until Vienne falls. The Romans, that's right. Rome's attacking someone on the other side of the map again. It sure looks like it. Alright. So Vienne gets bombarded down, and there's a big stack of units outside this territory right now. Cyrus builds Shwedagon Paya. He's building even more wonders now. He's also building war elephants. So is Kathy. Kathy is... Did she manage to get Tolosa yet from this guy? No, because it hasn't come out of resistance yet. Sooner or later, she will get that city. I don't think she'll get Gergovia, but Tolosa should fall to her. Anyway, Vienne is the Buddhist holy city, so this is a pretty crucial spot on the map. Did Toku attack this city? He did. He did, and he lost all his units, so that didn't work. Alright, so Caesar declared on Tokugawa and captured Tolosa, the city that has now been held by 3 different nations and will probably still go over to Russia eventually. All right, Caesar in full-on troll mode, as we said. His target was Tolosa. All right, and Caesar has now taken over 2nd place somehow. This game makes like no sense. I am confused by this game. This is rather strange. So Tokugawa did kill some Boudica units, but not enough. And I think Kathy's reinforcing her stack up there. You guys were right. You were right, Dark Blob. You captured Tolosa. So Kathy's stack just got attacked, but I don't think much died. She'll just heal up and promote. Yeah, the the catapults in Vienne hit that. Here comes another Tokugawa stack. Where is Caesar going now? Alright, so Caesar's next target is Gergovia, and he'll probably get that. Kathy is still pumping out a lot of culture, but she's a long way away from the 5,000 culture that she needs to flip Gergovia, so that's probably not happening. I don't even understand this game at this point. This is really weird. Show the Roman... Oh, yeah, the Roman horse archer. Yeah, they get weird. Their horse archers are kind of weird looking. They've got, like, the Roman legionary armor on them. There they are. A little different looking. That was one thing that was added in Beyond the Sword. Different looking graphics for different civs from different parts of the world. And meanwhile, Cyrus just quietly builds and continues teching. Well, at least if he wins by space, I'll get points for a spaceship win, because I did pick that. Anyway, the end still seems to be the focus of most of this fighting. Did Kathy attack this city? I can't tell. I don't think Kathy's going to get this. She needs to heal her units pretty badly. She needs to promote one of them to medic and start healing them. Meanwhile, over here, it looks like Gergovia is going to fall. So, this city still has not come out of resistance. I guess it can't flip until it comes out of resistance. So let's focus. Let's watch both Gergovia and Vienne on the same turn. See if anything happens here. Alright, somehow that Tokugawa archer held out. I'm amazed Kathy hasn't asked me for open borders yet. So Kathy has another stacking coming. She should just wait until these two both get up here. I don't know if she'll be smart enough to do that, though. Toku is still attacking up here. I guess he's still going for this Boudica city, strangely enough. Roman Horse Archer looks pretty awesome. Yeah, this game seems easy to predict 2 hours later. I don't understand this game at all. That's absolutely right. Well, it's developed in a way I did not expect. I mean, it made total sense that we would just see Toku attack Pericles. That happened. Then Kathy would attack Pericles as well, and they'd just cut him to pieces, and then Kathy runs away with the game. But instead, Boudica got super aggressive and attacked Kathy, which I was not expecting. All right, so Tolosa, why does this not have a chance to flip? I don't understand that. Oh well. Should have a chance to flip. Wasn't captured from Kathy or anything. So Gergovia will fall this turn. I don't know. Oh wow, Vienne fell too. Holy crap! I didn't think that city was going to flip. Wow, I did not think Kathy was going to get that city. I really didn't. She just powered her way through, and that is the city with the Buddhist shrine. That is a very valuable city. So Kathy's making her comeback. with the help from, with a little help from her friends. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not showing a flip percentage, which it really should. I don't know. But Kathy's going to swallow up this territory back behind the city, too. Like, these tiles will also be taken over. So I really do think Tolosa will flip eventually. Also, Toku's still doing something up here. Who knows? But he's still at war with... he's actually attacking up here as well. So now the question is who gets the spoils. Kathy is best positioned to get most of the spoils here. And again, if Kathy captures most of these, look out. She'll be really dangerous with 2 holy cities and shrines. She will be a very dangerous leader down the road. It's the way she always seems to be. Yeah, so she almost completely has this city surrounded with culture. I'm surprised Caesar hasn't just gifted it to her yet. Of course, he doesn't like Kathy that much. Anyway. So Toku is attacking. I think Toku will probably capture this city. But Kathy will probably get Bibracked. Probably. I guess we'll see. Cyrus is about to finish the Apostolic Palace and the Hagia Sophia. He can do some trolling with that. Pericles is going for Apostolic Palace, but Cyrus, I'm pretty sure, is going to beat him too. Well, no, actually, Pericles is ahead, so maybe he won't win the way to that. Interesting. Toku should really build some catapults. He keeps attacking into these cities with huge defenses without catapults. See, Kathy's smart enough. Even without iron, she's still winning this war. Now, granted, that's with the assistance of Toku, but still. And now there's a flood of... did she reconnect the iron yet? Nope, still hasn't reconnected the iron. She needs to build a road up here so she can send reinforcements faster. Anyway, though, the march is on for Bibracked. And she does have catapults here outside Bibracked, so... Like, she does have a whole bunch of... Apparently she attacked with some of those horse archers before waiting for the catapults, but this second wave will probably hit them. So, oh, Toku finally did bring up some catapults. Yeah, never mind, he does have catapults here. I guess I missed that before. My narrative of the war is Kathy gets destroyed by Boudica. She gets Toku to attack her. However, to prevent Toku from getting the spoils, she asked Romans to attack Toku. Yeah, that iron is no longer... Yep, and see, look, she finally has... Look, she has her medals back! Yay! Medals! I don't know what's going on with this city. It really should be showing a flip percentage. I'm not exactly sure why it's not doing that. Something weird. Anyway, so Verlamium will probably fall this turn. Or maybe one more turn of bombardment. Alright, so... Toku took it down to 6%. With no walls, that city has 0% chance of holding out. Meanwhile, Caesar's attacking over here at Kushan's, and he has a nice stack over here. So Toku, I don't know. Toku probably needs to finish up killing Boudica so he can focus on Rome. Like these random Roman units that are on the other side of the map. This is strikingly similar to what Rome did in the previous game. Well, by the way, look at the scores. Caesar, Pericles, Toku, and Kathy are all really close together. Like, we're all very, very close to one another. So, Verlamium should be captured here. Alright, so Boudica will be first to die. I can't see that possibly changing. Cyrus adopted free... Oh, he has Shwedagon I was like, why is he going to free religion? He doesn't have liberalism tech, but he has Shwedagon. They're the wonder that opens up all the civics. This is going to be a big battle here. Look at how many defenders... I don't know if Caesar can take this. That's a lot of defenders. I guess we'll find out, though. Bibracked, though, is definitely going to fall to Kathy here. And then it'll just be who captures Camalodunum. Alright, Kathy waited another turn. Looks like Kushan's was enough to hold out. Caesar attacked, and he did not succeed. He got bloodied pretty badly at that spot. Tolosa is still not showing a flip percentage for some unknown reason. Even though it's completely surrounded by Kathy's culture. Makes no sense. That feels like a little bit of a bug down there. No, but even if there are a whole bunch of units in the city, it should show up on the map. If I highlight it here, it should still show up the percentage chance. And only 2 units is definitely not enough to prevent a flip chance. So something weird's going on. Maybe when Boudica dies, that'll fix itself. Who knows? So I wonder who's going to get Camalodunum. That would certainly help Kathy if she claimed that one. I think Kathy's going to get this one too. She's got a whole bunch of units. I don't know. Toku could maybe steal that, but Bebract was captured. Oh, Stonehenge was in there, and Stonehenge. This is still early enough in the game for Stonehenge to provide a little bit of extra culture. Boy, St. Petersburg is just pumping out so much culture here. Confucianism was founded by someone? Who founded that? I don't expect that religion. Alright, that was founded by Cyrus. Should have known. That's probably the philosophy religion, would be my guess. The one that's normally Taoism. He's actually got a double holy city here, but neither of these religions have been spread at all, so they're not that valuable. Vienna is much more valuable because the religion's been spread so much. That's actually going to help. And look at this. Cathy is now taking over second place. If she can keep conquering, she might be able to overtake Cyrus. But I guess we will. That remains to be seen. That'll be the second half of the game. Can anyone catch Cyrus? All right. So now the march is on for Camalodunum. And Toku is not even pushing up in this direction. An axe, a horse archer, and 2 archers. Yeah, I think Cathy can take that. It's actually a bad thing for her that she has well, she's got a whole bunch of catapults. She'll take the defenses down fast. So that city was taken by Toku, and that's the only city he's actually gotten from this war because he lost these 2 to the Romans. Those 2 size 1 cities. Apparently this stack is just frozen in place for some reason. Meanwhile, Toku is now Toku's marching east after Rome. That's pretty funny. Caesar apparently just got feudalism or something. All right, so we do have the Apostolic Palace. That was built by, here it is. That was built by Pericles, but it's Christian in religion, and that is Cathy's religion. So everyone who builds Christian temples should get Cathy should have some of these, right? Has she not built any Christian temples so far? All right, so I was going to say, Cathy will get the AP benefit as well in her cities. So that will help her for sure. Oh, look at this. We've got a Roman stack here. But I don't think it's going to do anything. Toku's stack is down here, moving around. Tolosa was attacked and conquered while it's still in revolt. That could be it. It's kind of weird, though. Again, I don't know, it feels something's off. As I said, maybe when the Celtic culture disappears, that'll get fixed. But it certainly feels like a bug. Well, Boudica, you're not going to finish in second in this game. Wow, this guy is not well liked. He's the worst enemy of Boudica, Caesar, and Pericles. That is not a popular man. Well, this is going to be it for Mr. Not Mr. Miss. Oh, look, and then this city's going to be... It's actually, no, Toku's attacking here again. Toku wants to take these cities back. This is just bizarre. But anyway, anytime there's a leader elimination, we have to watch this. AP Chaos, that's right, Cathy could do some weird stuff. She will probably be the AP resident if they hold the election. Alright. So, there we go. Boudica not going to be second place, not going to be first place. The Celtic Civ is destroyed. Just got tag teamed by Cathy and Tokugawa. Ah, well. So farewell to Boudica. It was not to be. And despite everything, Cathy ends up in a strong position. She's got the whole middle of the map now under her control. You know, she can actually bar passage between east and west on the map with her open borders. Because look, she's going to have a straight... Like, no one will be able to move between east and west if they don't have open borders with her. Which could be kind of interesting. She doesn't have open borders with Caesar. Now that's interesting. Caesar cannot move through Cathy's territory. That's very interesting. So that's going to hurt Caesar. Anyway, first eliminated, Boudica. Mark it in. How many people had that? 4. Not a lot of points on that one. I still say Pericles was the smart money for that one. But Boudica's first eliminated. So, not a spam bot. Sinjol. Random.org. And God-Awful Shelf are the only ones who get points for that. Anyway, so Boudica finishes in last place. Cathy claims yet another kill. But hey, at least Boudica made the playoffs. This is turn 1. Wow, that's a pretty early elimination. All right. Playoff 1, turn 141. Right? 141? No, 143. Excuse me. Someone probably would have told me in chat. Alright, and Kathy claims 2 kills. Caesar is the leader. He has 3. No one else has more than 2. Obviously, the more games you play, the more chances you have to score points. Alrighty. So, very interesting. Random.org. Yeah, we should check the bar graphs in a second. Alright, so Telos is going to change hands yet again. There it is. And this city still seems to be bugged. I don't quite understand this one. Gargovia was captured too. Oh well. In any case, though, so those cities changed hands. Let's check out where we stand with the bar graphs now, shall we? All right, so for GMP, no surprise, the 2 peaceful leaders are way ahead. That said, Kathy, now that she's at peace, Kathy should start to catch up. She has a lot of cities, and I know she was starting to build markets. Kathy should start building peaceful stuff and should start to catch up. Production, that's pretty close. Food, Toku's in first. Well, Kathy was actually in last, but she was probably whipping her cities. I expect that she will grow. Interesting that Toku is in first there, and Caesar's in second. Power, it's pretty close. Everybody's fairly close. Not much difference there. And culture, boy, Cyrus apparently used a culture bomb, because that's what that is on the bar graph. Espionage, obviously nobody's close to the Observer Civ yet. Wonders, they're almost all in the hands of Persia. Almost all of them. Couple, but almost all in the hands of Persia. Anyway, so that's where we stand right now. Do you know those games? Well, I don't know. I don't know if we have to go back and do random.org predictions. I guess we could always do them. We could do them post after the games are over. That's true. I don't think I'm quite as enthralled with random.org as some other people. Anyway, yeah, so Kathy's score is partly low because her cities are small, but she should be able to. She has happiness resources. Yeah, she's got a huge happy cap. She should be able to grow them now that she's finally at peace. And the other thing we'll have to check out is the diplomatic situation, because that's gotten shaken up tier 2. Anytime somebody dies, that shakes things up. So where is the fighting right now? Well, Tokugawa can move east. Caesar actually cannot. Caesar can't move through Kathy's culture, so watch. Bibrak's going to pop borders, and then Caesar's units are going to be trapped inside Roman territory, which is pretty hilarious. Like, he can't move through Kathy's territory because he doesn't have open borders with her. Also, I don't know why this city's starving. It's working a gazillion specialists. Of course, Kathy's going for more military tech. She should build. Well, she's building more units and not growing her cities. So I don't know. I guess Kathy's looks like she's planning another war, from what I can see, which would be against Caesar because she doesn't like him. She can declare war at please, but it would definitely be against Caesar. Is Kathy planning to attack Caesar now? Because that would be pretty funny. Why did Kathy cancel open borders? Probably because she doesn't like him. She's annoyed with Caesar, so she canceled open borders. Or, where is she? Well, cautious. I don't know. I guess she doesn't like Caesar. For whatever reason, she's decided she doesn't like him. So Toku can attack, but, and that is still bugged. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save this, and I'm going to load it because... and then load the save game because this is a bug. This should be... something is not right here, and that city should be flipping, basically. That's not right. Alright, so... exit to main menu. And just see if that changes anything. If it doesn't change it, then so what? But we'll try to reload the game and see if that does anything. Yep, so like, look, now it's fixed. Now there's an 8% chance of revolt. Okay. Obviously, maybe that's not fair because I have Kathy picked, but it is a bug, and I think we should fix a bug if it pops up. I hope that makes sense. Alright. So, yeah, Tolosa now, again, it's got a 9% chance of flipping every turn, so I don't expect that to last long. By the way, there's another Barb City up here. I hope that that doesn't bother anybody too much. Yeah, note that Kathy's building a monastery. See, the AI is smart enough that it says, hey, we've got a shrine for this religion. We should spread it around and make more money off that. So the real question is Kathy going to attack Caesar here? She probably should just do peaceful development for a little while, but this is the AI. You never know. Pericles, by the way, is on Guild's tech, so that's a nice tech for him. as Cyrus builds yet another wonder. Or haven't really... The two blue leaders are just, like, peaceful. Two of them are just on peaceful stuff. Well, there's Kathy's stack, so she's going to do something. It looks like it will be at this city first. Toku is going to be sending his units across the map soon, too. That's true. Toku is getting the shared civics bonus. But she does not seem to like him. She is annoyed with Caesar. So... it sure looks like Kathy's planning to attack him. She's got a lot of units moving over to that corner of the map. Where's Toku's units, by the way? He should. All right, here's Toku's stack. He's got a big stack, too. Uh-oh, Rome. This might not be too good for Rome. Get double-teamed. Are Kathy and Tokugawa just going to march across the map and kill everyone? the Russia-Japan tag team just take everyone out in this game. And Kathy does have a lot of units. Well, I suppose we will find out, won't we? I know I say that a lot. Carib is in the ice just like real life, that's right. Alright, turn 150. Yeah, so the action looks like it's going to shift over here to Rome. Toku's stack slowly moving across the map. Kathy building up in Yekaterinburg. There's a lot of elephants, too. Go Cyrus, join Darius in the finals by doing nothing. Perhaps. So it looks like Ravenna is going to be the focus of a lot of attention very soon. Kathy's rebuilding. Why is she building a workboat? That doesn't make any sense. But this is a pretty darn good city that she's got up here. Alright, so Toku did sign peace with Caesar. Interesting. This city, yeah, has a very high chance to revolt. So if Kathy goes in, it's going to be her alone at this point. So no further cities change hands. You know, Tokugawa did all that fighting. He didn't really gain that much. He gained this city, Verlamium, and he gained Gergovia. But Gergovia is crushed by 90% Roman culture. That's funny. This one is culturally crushed by Pericles, of all people. So this city is not very valuable, and this city is going to flip to Catherine sooner or later. So he didn't really get that much from this conflict. Kathy is still building military in all her cities. She really should be build some infrastructure. See, actually, she has a fair amount more infrastructure than I thought here. Interesting. I thought she should probably back off. Cyrus is educated. That's right, he's on education. Cyrus is the tech leader. But remember, Cyrus doesn't, like, as good as he's doing, he only has 7 cities. Like, in comparison to Kathy, who now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, 9 cities. That's not that many, I guess. Toku has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Toku has 11 cities. Now, granted, 2 of them are almost useless, but that is the thing. More cities does matter in the long run, because obviously more cities means more production, more buildings, more of everything. So did peace between... Well, Toku still hates everyone. He really dislikes Pericles, too. This guy will probably go to war again relatively soon. He really does not like people, and Kathy still doesn't like Caesar, despite the shared civics bonus. She's also got a pretty good force here. Pericles founded Hinduism. Was that the... Yeah, alright, so he researched divine right. He's building Versailles and Spiral Minaret, a pretty useless tech to go for. Hinduism seems to be the last one they pick when we have choose religions on. It is surprising Cyrus hasn't... Well, the thing about Cyrus is he won't declare war at pleased. And look, he's pleased towards Kathy. He's friendly with Caesar, pleased towards Pericles. So the only one he can actually attack is Tokugawa. That's the thing, though. He won't declare war at pleased, and he's been pleased for most of the game. That's why. That's why he's been so peaceful. So... Is the world actually completely at peace right now? Yes, it is. No one's at war. I don't expect it to last that long, but we're actually completely at peace right now. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's the peace treaty with Tokugawa. I thought that there was a peace treaty between Kathy and Caesar for a second. I was like, why do they have a peace treaty? But I was wrong. All right. And this city still is just waiting to revolt. So here's Toku's stack is turning around and going home again. Sooner or later, I expect someone to go for this Barb City, but that Barb City will be auto-raised when it gets taken out, so it won't even do anything. You do wonder why Pericles wouldn't plant a city down here. Iron and crabs is pretty decent. It's not great, but it's well worth founding. You do wonder why they wouldn't do something like that. Like, look at this. Bactra doesn't have any food at all, and this city's size 8, and look, it's got good infrastructure by now. So you would think the AI would want to go for some of this stuff. Oh, Kathy just declared war with a big stack. It'll pop up in a second. Kathy apparently not happy with what was going on so far. By the way, the war declaration count's pretty low in this game. How many units does she have here? Oh, wow. Okay, so their big stacks just ran into each other, and I'm not sure who won. They both took a lot of damage. I don't think that went quite as well for Kathy as she was hoping, though. So who has the advantage in this war? I think Kathy has more cities, so I guess she has the advantage, but if it's just 1v1, I don't expect her to make that much territory. Well, she did just kill a big Roman stack, though. So maybe. But she did lose most of her stack, too. Look at this one chariot. It's like, dude, just attack and kill that chariot. So they both had relatively large stacks on the border, and they both lost a lot of units there. But it looks like Caesar cleaned up that attack on Ravenna without too much trouble. Got a lot of City Raider Praetorians there. So, if we look at power, yeah, that didn't go too well for Kathy. That didn't go too well for Kathy, did it? I guess she didn't kill as many Roman units as I thought she did. That did not go well. By the way, Cyrus is going to win the liberalism race in a couple turns here. So, yeah, Kathy, that kind of backfired on you there. Probably should have let Toku help you out there. Interesting. So we can look at their tech situation. I think they're very even on tech from what I've seen. Caesar might even be ahead. All right, so here's Caesar. Most of the medieval techs. He's researching engineering. How about Kathy? They are basically dead even on tech. There's no difference between the two of them. I think Toku and Kathy are actually on good relations. So she's pleased with Tokugawa. Toku is... Where's Kathy? Pleased towards Catherine. Now, he will declare war at pleased, but look, he's going to attack... He would attack Caesar or Pericles over a pleased Catherine, barring some absolutely crazy dice roll. So I do not expect a backstab there. Anyway, so it looks like Kathy had even more units cleaned up there. I think Caesar's actually going to counter it. Oh, well, Kathy has more units here. Still, that was not what Kathy wanted by any means. It's also pretty shocking this city still is sitting at 8% flip every single turn without actually revolting. Yeah, Caesar's in trouble because a lot of people don't like him. Well, mostly it's just Tokugawa, I guess. It's Kathy and Toku don't like him. He's safe from the other two. But there's a good chance Toku will get... Toku is probably going to attack someone relatively soon. He has his samurai now. Look at that, he's building samurai. Still, this is like the main focus right now. Alright, so Kathy moved in another big stack. And it just got attacked by, well, it was a big stack. Caesar is just shredding her stacks. So Kathy's moving in, and then Caesar is countering and killing her stacks. That's what keeps happening right now. So Kathy is getting just destroyed in this war so far. It is not going well for her. Also, apparently Kathy lacks civil service, so she does not have maces, and she kind of needs them to fight against maces. Yeah, you guys are putting that in the chat. I didn't pick up on that. All right, so Tolosa revolted, and now the next time it revolts, it will flip to Catherine. It will cease to be a useless city under her. But yeah, that did not work. She mismangled this war pretty badly. Caesar's going to move his units out of Ravenna next to Yekaterinburg soon, and there is nothing here to stop them. Like, nothing. All right, so what did Cyrus pick with his free tech? Cyrus wins the liberalism race, as we all could have seen coming, and he grabs nationalism, standard play. He will get the Taj Mahal from this. Oh, Toku has declared on Pericles. Okay. As I was going to say, Cyrus will build the Taj Mahal, and he has the mausoleum, so he'll get the double-length Golden Age. Now, I'm not sure that this is a good war declaration for Toku, though, because Pericles is ahead of him in tech, and Pericles has knights for guilds. I suppose we'll see, though. Let's add it to the counter before I forget about it. Alright, so Toku was either going to attack Caesar, or he was going to attack Pericles. He ended up attacking Pericles, which is not good news for Cathy. Cathy would have liked help from Tokugawa there. Yeah, once these units are healed, I think Caesar's going to move them out. What does the power bar graphs look like? We need to check that again. So we had a new war declaration. Oh my god, Cathy. She just got destroyed. Jeez, girl. I mean, she got mauled in those attacks. Toku is ahead of Pericles in power, for what that's worth. That's crazy. Toku has elephants, though. That's true. He does have elephants. He's probably trading for them with Cathy. Jeez. Well, anyway, more action. Here's the samurai if you want to see what they look like. If you want to see the samurai, there they are. Look pretty neat. Knights are pretty cool looking. As you'd expect, guys in armor on horseback. So Toku's got a big force right here. Actually, he might be able to take Thebes. Now, Pericles does have engineering, so he's built castles everywhere. So it's going to be slow going for Toku. But hey, he's got a lot of units. He might be able to force his way in here. Huge stack there. I keep waiting. What? Oh no, it's the Apostolic Palace. Ah, it's AP Madness. Ah! Apostolic Palace. Oh boy. Guess what? Pericles controls the Apostolic Palace. And when you control the Apostolic Palace, you get to screw around with people. That's 3 more war declarations. Oh, man. Oh, boy. This is the end for Tokugawa. Oh, because you know what? Because Cyrus is going to march his... Cyrus has never been at war, and he's going to march all his forces across the map. I don't even know what's going to happen between Caesar... Oh, boy. Caesar... He's going to capture Bibracte here, I think. Look at this force. They're just going to walk right into that city, and that's a size 14 capital. Oh boy. Well, poor Toku. Cathy's going to snipe these 2 cities, because I don't see how Toku can defend them, but I wonder if Cathy and Caesar will sign peace here. Cathy should be desperate to get peace with Caesar, because her war has gone horribly wrong with Julius Caesar. So Cathy will get that city. She'll get Gergovia, but she might lose a bunch of her former... Wow, what is going on up here? Barb galleys raiding the fishing nets at Bibracte. Anyway, Cathy could lose most of her captures up here in former Celtic territory because she has bungled this war very badly with Caesar. It could be bad for Cathy too. Anyway, where's Cyrus's forces? Here they come. Cyrus has got his forces on the march. Yeah, this is going to be awful for Tokugawa. Everyone in the game is at war with him. In addition to that, even if he would somehow survive this, he's now going to be the worst enemy of everyone in the game. Look at this. Well, he's not Cathy's worst enemy, but because they all declared war on them, they're all going to hate. Look at this. He hates everybody now. He's like, I hate you all so much. Just hate you so much, you guys. Yeah, no, Cathy and Caesar got pulled into this war via the Apostolic Palace. They would not have gone for this war otherwise. So Tolosa should get captured by Cathy. No, apparently not. And, oh, it looks like Caesar's pausing to bombard this city with his catapults. That'll actually give Cathy time to reinforce it if she cares to. Ravenna, though, as that attack at Ravenna got cleaned up. Here comes Cyrus's forces. So Thebes is still under attack, but Toku is not going to go well for him. Wow, the longbow's in a city on a hill, man. Tough to kill. Oh, well, there goes Bibracte. I guess it didn't take that long for Caesar to capture it. As I said, Cathy's war declaration on Caesar has proved to be a gigantic mistake. I was really liking her position in this game right up until she horribly bungled her attack on Ravenna. And I mean horribly bungled her attack. Somehow she has managed to avoid capturing Tolosa too, although it still has a chance to flip every single turn. Yeah, that attack on Thebes is not working. So the question is, how many more cities will this Roman stack get? Because they're not gonna attack Tokugawa if they have closer Russian targets at hand. And meanwhile, Cyrus is on the march too. I don't know where those catapults just went. I think they attacked Babrak and just all died. Wow, Toku asked us for open borders? That's a rarity. Yeah, this force got hit with catapults, but there's no follow-up, so it was pointless. They'll just heal up and, you know, no big deal. Kathy has not played this very well, has she? Now that longbow's all the way up to City Garrison 3. Meanwhile, Toku's still attacking at Thebes. He's still got this big stack over here. But Cyrus is now on the march, and Cyrus is going to gain some territory from this war. Yeah, it really felt like Catherine was going to come back, but that's the thing about these games is they can swing, you know, pretty crazily when you think that you figured it out. And now look at this. Now Yekaterinburg is in a lot of trouble too. Just when you think you figured the games out, suddenly they don't make any sense again. I don't know what Kathy's doing. She shouldn't have gone to war with Caesar. She should have sat back and built up. She would have been pulled into this Tokugawa war, and she would have gained cities from Tokugawa in this conflict. Instead, she's fighting Caesar and losing cities. Like Yekaterinburg, this city's going to fall too. I don't see how this city's going to hold out. Like, she can't recapture Babrak. That's way too well defended. Meanwhile, over here, Toku's going to start losing cities to Cyrus. Tolosa was captured by Catherine, so she got that, but that one would have flipped anyway. Maybe she'll capture Gergovia. Over here, there's still more battling on. Well, this is Toku's main army right here. So he's going for Thebes, but he's going to start losing cities to Cyrus, of all people. There's even a little force up here. You know what? This little force, this is actually a strong enough force to take Camalodunum. Unless Caesar gets bad dice rolls or something. Kathy just whipped out something. Well, never mind. I guess they didn't attack. I guess they pulled back. Yeah. Well, that stack has gotten split. Caesar should have kept that stack together. But again, he's going to capture Yekaterinburg once the defenses are down. Up here, UHE is going to fall. Oh, no, not UHE. This city, Verlamium. Meanwhile, the slow siege of Thebes has begun. Kathy has fallen from second place all the way down into next to last. Apparently, Toku is sending a lot of units to Tolosa for some unknown reason. I wonder why he's fighting there. I guess he wants that city back. He attacked longbows on a city on a hill, and it went about as well as you would have expected. Kathy is still trying to get Babrak back. And actually, she might get it. Yekaterinburg is going to die, though. Yeah, Caesar has most of his forces over here now. I think Kathy might get this back. There's almost nothing defending this city now. Interesting. Well, that would be if she gets back Babrak and loses Yekaterinburg, that's a good trade for her. And she did pick up Tolosa. Meanwhile, up here, Verlamion is getting low, but it hasn't fallen yet. Thebes is still... Boy, that's where all of Toku's units are. Was Kathy first in power? Yes, she was. She was first in power a little while ago. She was. Alright, she did recapture Babrak. And Yekaterinburg is still holding for the moment. Oh, it's because Caesar hasn't attacked yet. Here comes even more Cyrus units. This city will probably fall this turn. I'm actually... Pericles has made peace with Toku. Oh, that's interesting. So Pericles uses the Apostolic Palace to cause complete chaos and then signs peace. So this Toku stack could cause a lot of damage. And the only one Toku can really hit with this stack is Kathy. Who else can he reach? He can't reach Caesar. He can't reach Cyrus. Kathy's middle position is actually putting her in some real danger here because Caesar can only hit her and Toku can only hit her. Well, never mind. This city will be captured by Cyrus. I guess that city might be... that might be the target of Tokugawa if Cyrus takes a city up here. So who knows? Yeah, Cyrus is very far ahead in tech. Kathy is on guilds, though, so that's a crucial tech for her. And he just triggered it. I guess did he finish the Taj Mahal? Yes, he did. All right, so he got his Mausoleum Golden Age from the Taj Mahal. Yekaterinburg fell as expected. And here comes another force to try to take back Bebracht. He's still building Praetorians. Look at all those City Raider Praetorians. Where is the main Tokugawa stack going? Here it is, right here. We got to watch this stack. This is the big one. Kathy and Toku being at war is, yeah, causing some issues here. It's dragging both of them down. Right, but this city will be captured for Lamium. I'm actually surprised it lasted this turn. It will fall next turn for sure. So here comes more Roman units. And Bebracht doesn't really have much in the way of defenses. Yeah, Kathy is kind of getting cut apart here because she's at war with two people at once. She's actually having to commit a lot of units against Tokugawa, and then Caesar is making advances because of that. Boy, that Pericles Apostolic Palace just did absolutely crazy stuff. All kinds of wackiness. Also, Kathy's territory is in pretty weird shape. You know, it's like straight north-south here. Well, Cyrus has Renaissance techs, but he hasn't gone for Renaissance military techs yet, which is kind of a big deal. He doesn't have, like, rifles or cuirassier or anything. Wow, and how is this city holding out? Jeez. Cyrus is not breaking through. I guess he's attacking across a river, but still. Those city garrison 3 longbows. Here comes Toku's stack, and guess what? It's going straight for Kathy. So she really needs to sign peace with one of her 2 opponents, or she's gonna lose. She's gonna be the next one to die if she doesn't sign peace with one of her opponents soon. Because there's just too many units coming after her. Even with guilds now for knights. Yep, so both Caesar... Alright, so she has held for the moment at Bebracht, just barely. Just barely. But, and there's only one Roman unit here in Yekaterinburg, which is kind of interesting. But Toku's big stack, which he was sending against Pericles, is now coming after her, and that means Tolosa will fall yet again. Fall yet again. This city has changed hands so many times. Now, like, there's no way that... Well, maybe he'll bomb... Alright, so he bombed the defenses that turn with his catapults. Kathy did reinforce the city, but I expect it to fall. Bebracht just barely holding on. Now there's another force attacking up here. What is Caesar doing? Alright, Caesar reinforced Yekaterinburg. Caesar seems to be out of unit. Well, I said he was out of units, but then here comes the next stack. Like, Kathy just can't fight this many opponents at once. 2v1, the AI always struggles badly. Here, oh my god, here comes even more Tokugawa units. Yeah, Kathy's going to be the next one to die if she doesn't sign peace with one of these 2 soon. Look, she's last in power. Here's Toku. Here's Caesar. She's going to be the next one to die if she doesn't sign peace soon. Because she's stuck in the middle of the map and everyone keeps attacking her. So Tolosa's going to fall yet again. And now Bebracht is probably going to fall shortly. And then Kathy's going to be chewed in half by everybody. Well, so much for my picks. Strange game. Strange game. Just goes to show what you think sometimes is not how things play out. The 2 huge favorites might be the first 2 to die in this game. What was that? Geez, no. The borders popped in a weird way there. So anyway, Verlamium up here in the northwest did get captured by Cyrus, which is weird. I think Bebracht is going to be the next city to fall. Here comes even more Cyrus Knights. I thought I had this game figured out. I didn't have this game figured out. This game did not go even remotely the way that I expected it to go. So Bebracht should fall here to Caesar. And Kathy is being sliced apart from both directions at once. Although Toku seems to have turned his stack around and he's heading in the opposite direction. But I don't know. I don't think there's going to be enough. I think Kathy has been knocked so far down that it's going to be hard for her to recover. Cyrus is on military tradition. Then he'll just need gunpowder tech. He might already have gunpowder tech. I was not watching closely enough. No, he'll need gunpowder tech, and then he'll be able to upgrade to cuirassier, which are a huge upgrade from knights. Yekaterinburg. Oh, I guess it's not. I thought that might end up flipping to Cyrus eventually, but still too early to say. Yeah, Japan retook Tolosa. We saw that happen. Oh boy, Cyrus and Toku. Wait, did they sign peace? Don't they have units on the same tile? Alright, Toku has signed peace with Cyrus. That's even worse news for Kathy, because now she's at war with Toku and Caesar at the same time. And that's not good. That is very bad for her. The only thing that was helping her a little bit was the fact that Cyrus was distracting Toku like a tiny bit, and that is no longer the case. Of course, Cyrus's units are all stuck over here on the other side of the map now. Yeah, I think Kathy, unless she can sign peace, I keep saying this, unless she signs peace, she's going to die very soon. And I have no idea who's going to finish second in this game. Alright, so Caesar grabs another city. Oh wow, he's already up to defensive packs. Interesting. Alright, so Caesar has signed peace with Kathy, but Kathy got hurt and hurt badly there. She lost Yekaterinburg, Bibracte, and Camalodunum, and she's still at war with Japan. At least she has some chance of fighting Japan, but it's not a good one. Like, Japan is still much stronger. Look, Japan's power is up here. Kathy's down here. She's in a lot of trouble. So that was a good war for Caesar. I wonder what the diplomacy looks like now. Toku still hates everyone. He really hates everyone. He's furious towards Catherine, annoyed towards Cyrus, furious towards Caesar, annoyed towards Pericles. Everybody else... Alright, so Toku is probably not surviving this game long term because everyone hates him so much. He is just detested by everyone else in the game. But a lot of the others are fairly peaceful. Like Cyrus, Caesar, and Pericles all seem to like each other quite a bit. Like, they all are pretty pleased with each other. So, who knows? Aside from Toku, everybody else seems to dislike one another. Yeah, Kathy was able to recapture Tolosa for the moment, but it's not going to last. Look at this Doom stack here. This is a huge Japanese stack. And now there's going to be Cyrus units running back and forth to this one city over and over again. So much fighting at Tolosa. This city has been the focus of a lot of conflict. Like, a lot. So Cyrus did finally end his Taj Mahal Golden Age. It has put him very far ahead, though. The only thing that's stopping him is not having more... Oh, look here. Going for the Barb City. Cyrus, a little bit of overkill there, Cyrus, but he wants that Barb City. Anyway, Tolosa should be captured here. Just too many Japanese units. Toku has been, like, the wild card in this game. He's done so many strange things the whole game. As they continue to race for the Barb City. There are 3 longbows in there, but Cyrus should be able to capture that. And the other question is, would Caesar try to go to war again? He doesn't seem to be in wartime mode right now, but he did pick up quite a bit. Kathy now just has that shrine, but she lost most of the rest of her conquest. She actually has lost everything else from Celtic territory except Vienne up there. And her core is starting to be pressed on for the first time by this huge Japanese stack. I mean, if she loses St. Petersburg, it's done. That's one of her best cities. If she loses that city, the game's over for her. She's never recovering from that. And Toku is still conquering more territory. I mean, his economy is not very good, but maybe he can just use brute force and size to overcome all that. That is a big stack. I think that Apostolic Palace... Oh, apparently Pericles did capture this. I thought that Cyrus would get this, but apparently those 2 knights were enough. They must have gotten some good dice rolls there. Wait, Caesar's still at war with Tokugawa? Is he? Oh yeah, he is. I didn't realize that. Okay, I thought they signed peace. That must be the one war there they didn't sign peace. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's right. And Caesar's attacking up here. Huh. Okay. Well, so Toku's in a 2-front war, but Toku seems to be focusing on Catherine, not on Caesar. So Caesar might be able to grab a little bit more territory for himself. He's going to get this city. this former Barb city, because Toku doesn't have many units up here. Meanwhile, Toku's main force is just slicing through the Russian core. Alright, I guess this city is the next one to be attacked. Look at all these knights up here. Cyrus is now going for rifling, so if Cyrus gets in another war, he's going to have cabs and rifles, and he'll just shred anyone who's still in medieval era stuff. Is he going to attack Yuichi, or is he going to wait another turn? Alright, he waited another turn. How many units are in this stack? 54 units. Kathy does not have enough to stop that. Let's watch Yuichi first. That city should be captured. Alright. St. Petersburg should be attacked on this upcoming turn. Poor Kathy, your life's meaningless now. Yeah, I think Kathy's finished. I don't think she can recover from this. She's taken too much damage. She's starting to fall behind in tech. She was in a great position, too, right up until she declared war on Caesar. That was a mistake. So, she's lost St. Petersburg, and I think that that's pretty much it for her. Her cities are small. She's in last place on score. Caesar and Pericles are really close for second place right now. I know some people like Tokugawa, but I think Tokugawa's position is bad long term because everyone hates him, and he hates everybody else. That means he's likely to get pulled into more wars. Caesar and Toku signed peace, but the Apostolic Palace forced them back to war again. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, Toku is still sending his forces into Russian territory instead of defending against Caesar, who has like this narrow lifeline to get over here. Because remember, Caesar can't move through Kathy's territory, but oh, that's no good. But like he's got this narrow path up here in the north where he can send units into Japanese territory. It's just kind of amusing. Kathy only has 5 cities left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, only 5 cities left, and they're very spaced out, so they're hard to defend. Only first and second go to the finals, so it's looking like Cyrus for first, and who knows for second place at this point. Second is so up in the air. Although if I had to guess at this point, I'd say Caesar. I like his position more than Pericles, and I like them both more than Tokugawa. And I like all of them more than Kathy right now, who fought so long and so hard, but was not able to get the job done. Caesar should be moving another attack force out soon. He's got a lot of units up here. Sooner or later. Anyway, we got a circumnavigation. I'm sure that it is Cyrus. Cyrus has proven the world is round. He was the first to optics tech, so that's no... Wow. I was going to say that's no surprise, but then I saw this stack in here. That is a lot of units in there. Roman rifles would be pretty killer. I don't think Caesar's that close to rifles, though. Still got a little ways to go. Cyrus is on democracy, so he'll build the Statue of Liberty. Caesar's researching drama for some reason. So Toku's stack is still healing right now. Caesar... Alright, Toku did make peace with Caesar, so no more fighting there. That's even worse news for Kathy. Oh, got a city. Ha! Gave Tolosa to Caesar for peace. Well, that city is useless right now, but if enough Japanese or enough Russian cities get captured, it might be decent. That's very bad news for Kathy. Now Toku can continue pushing into Russian territory. I think Kathy's dead. Our big favorite for this game. Where is Toku sending these forces? He's still got... His big stack is still in St. Petersburg. I have no idea. We just have to wait and watch and see where he sends them. He's still... Well, never mind. He moved some of his units out of St. Petersburg. Heading down here to Yaroslavl. Yeah, well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. Kathy's just going to keep losing cities, and that'll be it after that. She's already at the point where she can't really fight. She just doesn't have the production base. Like, that's what it comes down to. The AI needs production. When they lose cities, they start losing the ability to produce units. Because, you know, the AI is not going to fight intelligently. It's just not going to happen. So they generally need to overcome for their lack of tactics with just raw numbers. And once they start falling behind in city count, it gets really hard for them. Alright, he's got 5 trebuchets, so this city will lose its defenses pretty quickly. Yeah, Caesar needs to take Rostov to link his territory together. That's right. Well, it'll probably get captured by Tokugawa, and then Caesar can go to war to take it back from Tokugawa. Something like that.
It is entirely seemly for a young man
Yep.
in battle to lie mangled by
The Ravenna assault is where Kathy threw the game. When she attacked this city. Like, that was one case. So we always talk about how being first in turn order is an advantage, and generally speaking it is. Oh, Toku signed peace with Kathy. Well, I wonder why he did that. He was just about to kill Yaroslavl. Alright, so Kathy survives a little longer. And the world is back to peace again. But everyone hates Toku, so yeah. Also, Caesar hates Kathy and Toku. Cyrus generally likes everybody, but he doesn't like Tokugawa very much. How about Pericles? He generally likes everyone except Tokugawa. So Kathy survives for the time being, and we have an absolute mess in the center of this map. Cities of just all colors everywhere. Bizarre. Middle spots are death? Sometimes, not always. Julius Caesar was in a middle spot in his opening round game, and he won that game. I mean, it depends. Kathy could have just as easily gotten an early victory over Pericles and then been so large that no one could stop her. That absolutely could happen. Again, I mean, let me put it this way. The center starts, I've said this before, they're like the Austria starting position in Avalon Hill's Diplomacy. It's most likely to be the winner of the game, but it's also most likely to be the first one killed, both simultaneously. Yep, same thought. I know I've said that before, but I think it's a valid point. You're both most likely to be the winner and also most likely to be first to die, because if you get ahead, then you have access to a lot of territory, but if you fall behind, then, you know, you'll be first to die. It's just, there are both advantages and disadvantages. I mean, Cyrus has been the clear winner of this game, and did anyone think Cyrus had, like, the top starting position? No. He just has played a really good game. Also, Yekaterinburg's going to flip to him pretty soon. Sooner or later. He'll get that city via culture, because his culture is just... Oh, he was probably going to get Neapolis via culture someday, too. Look at this city. Roma's a size 1... Doesn't control even one tile on land. It's just all water tiles. That's silly. So Cyrus is in he's in free speech and free religion, so his culture is, like, off the charts. Really good stuff for him. Anyway, I don't think anyone's going to win by domination this game, so I'm glad I picked Spaceship. If we can get Spaceship, at least I can get a few points from that, even if I don't get points in anything else. Avoid the big fat 0. And Cyrus is in another golden age. Lovely. the four people who pick Cyrus are just doing awesome. Kathy has 5 cities left. Get rid of the culture for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. But with so few cities, she can't she can't keep pace on technology, which means that the next time someone declares war, and trust me, someone will declare war sooner or later, they'll just run through her because she'll still have medieval units while they'll have, you know, rifles and knights, that kind of thing. Caesar's pretty close. Cyrus already does have rifles and cavalry. There's the calves, by the way. Cyrus already has that generation of tech, but Pericles is close to it, and so is Caesar. Cyrus is not going for a culture victory. We'll know if he chooses to go for culture because his teching will stop. I can tell you right now he's made no progress towards culture win. Look, his city is 9,000 and 7,000. We'll know if he starts going for culture. We'll check it. If he turns on the culture slider, we'll check. But for right now, it's kind of irrelevant. 2 people picked up a winner. Well, of course, if he wins, we'll certainly give the shout out to the 2 people who picked him. Look at this. So Toku does not have open borders with Kathy, so his whole army is trapped on this tile. It's pretty hilarious. His entire army is trapped in St. Petersburg. That's pretty good. Anyway, so there's no one at war right now, which means we're just kind of flipping turns. Yeah, please don't spam the chat with advertising. I'll have to do the moderation. We do have mods. If not, I can go in and do the moderation. Anyway, Caesar's stack is here in Babract. That's where he's got most of his units. Toku's stuck in... Oh, look at this. Caesar planting cities in the tundra. Look at this. He decided he wanted to plant cities. Kathy, the same thing. It's like they all decided they suddenly wanted to colonize the tundra all out of nowhere. Not even that bad. There's a silver resource there. Tech pace, sure. There's not much going on. I mean, I can tell you right now, Cyrus is in first. So Kathy is 100 beakers. That's awful. Cyrus is at 700. Caesar's at 262. That's not very good either. Pericles 470. Toku 187. Barbarian 0. Caesar, yeah, he's building a lot of military. Looks like he's planning something. He's gonna lose all his core cities to Cyrus's culture. That's pretty funny. By the way, Caesar will declare war at pleased, if I remember correctly. Now, he will probably attack Cathy if he goes to war, but he can declare war at pleased, so he could attack Cyrus. Not going to happen, but he could. Alright, and Pericles went to uni suffrage and emancipation, so he just got democracy tech recently. Caesar's probably going to attack someone, and if he can take some territory from Cathy, he could cement his status as the second place leader. He's also going for military science for some reason. He should just tech to rifling if he wants to attack someone. Of course, maybe he doesn't, but I don't know. He is building some military. He also planted those cities up there. By the way, Cathy planted well, I just said that. Cathy planted a city down there. So did Cyrus. He planted Sardis down here. Have any of these cities flipped to Cyrus yet? He's only got a 1% chance. That might never happen. That could easily never happen. No mods on chat. Okay. Well, if we get more spam bot stuff, I'll take care of it. St. Petersburg was just gifted back to Cathy, so I don't understand that. Maybe Toku just wanted to get his army out of Cathy's territory, but he gifted St. Petersburg back to her. So who knows? Cathy gets a city back. And that means that Tolosa will now probably flip, and she'll probably get that city back too. So who knows? This part of the map has been weird the whole game. Yep, so there you go, 8% chance of revolt. This part of the map has been rather strange the whole time. Ravenna just actually flipped, or got one of the 2 revolts needed, so Caesar is losing cities to Cyrus's culture. That's pretty hilarious. Yeah, Ravenna's in revolt, that's true. Cathy continues to battle back even when at peace. She's still not totally out of this game yet. I don't really understand how she got these cities back, but she did. So, and the game's been oddly peaceful considering how much hatred there is in this game. Like, you look at this, you see all these annoyed faces. You would think someone would take a swing at somebody else, but it's been strangely peaceful for the time being. Although somebody just declared war right now. Cyrus? Yep. All right. Cyrus has rifles and calves. Toku does not. Cyrus also just finished Statue of Liberty. So, that's not good for Tokugawa. Also, everyone hates Toku, so there's a decent chance someone else will get pulled into this war. Look at this. Annoyed, annoyed, annoyed. Cathy's apparently pleased, so who knows that. Anyway, but yes, there's rifles and calves that make up this stack. So Cyrus has a gigantic military advantage here. Power, yep. There's Cyrus, there's poor Toku. So this city will probably be captured. As I said, Tolosa will probably go back to Cathy again. So here's the big fighting on the front line. Now the difference is, this city's defended by longbows, this city's defended by 12 rifles, so even with all these knights, I don't see much happening there. Cyrus is indeed going for the kill. Actually, he just decided to kill that Tokugawa stack with his calves. He didn't even bother to defend with it. He just attacked it with his stack and wiped it out. Again, he has odds to win every single combat, so... Oh boy. And he's going to flip some of these Caesar cities. He just got a revolt in Neapolis, too. That city is doomed. That city will shortly flip. Ravenna, probably, too. I don't know about Antium, but maybe. He's going to get Ravenna and Yekaterinburg, almost certainly. Jeez, that culture. Don't underestimate culture. Alright, what's going on with the spam bots? Seriously? Just ban the spammers. Alright. I guess I had to do the moderation myself. That's fine. Alright, who are the ones spamming in the chat? Siuk Poform. Where is it? I hate having to do this too. Not even in the chat anymore. Just spammed and then disappeared. Ross Pam something. They actually disappeared from the chat. They just posted it and then went away. Well, the thing with auto delete is sometimes people do post genuine stuff like that. You can you can click their names in the chat. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. See, I don't have to do this a lot. All right. Ban user. That's good to know. At least there's an easy way to do this. Ban user. And who's the other one who was spamming? Here we go. All right. There we go. That'll take care of it. All right. Those are probably bots anyway. I doubt they're even people. Cyrus, again, with the question about Cyrus, we will know if he goes for a culture victory because astronomy will suddenly drop to 100 turns to research. He's honestly not close to culture. Watch, I can check Susa. It's like 100 turns to go or something like that. Probably more than that. Yeah, 426 turns. Again, we'll know if he goes for culture. We'll see it on the. We'll be able to see it if he's going for culture. Fair question, but trust me, I'll be able to tell if he's going for a culture victory. All right. Request to cancel deals with the Japanese. By the way, I'm curious how much power. I'm curious how much power Toku just lost there. Yeah, he just lost a lot, and Cyrus lost nothing. Also, Caesar is increasing in power quickly, so Caesar is planning to go to war. So Caesar's going to attack someone too, and I bet it's Cathy. So expect a Roman war declaration in a couple turns too. Right now, Cyrus is healing his forces, I guess. Yeah, he's got a medic unit. He's healing them. But yes, Caesar will go to war shortly. And his big stack's in Bibract, so he is probably targeting Cathy. Did somebody say bot? At war with Toku, worst enemy of Tokugawa. And there's more cabs on the way, although apparently not too scared about this war since he's building observatories in most of his cities. So I guess Cyrus is not too terribly worried about this particular conflict. He's killing units, but he hasn't made any progress on cities yet. Although he does have more units coming, more calves. There's not really anything that can fight these calves right now. And Caesar's power is indeed still spiking. Yeah, so these units are healing right now. They'll be full health in a couple more turns. Oh god, look at all those rifles. Jeez. That, and we're watching that, and we're watching Caesar right now. Pericles is just doing research, so whatever. This city, Tolosa, is going to flip back again to Cathy. Unbelievable. Apparently there was a tiny little attack here at Gergovia. Another Japanese army on the way that just got killed off, I think so. Alright, now finally moving forward. And Caesar's going into wartime civics, too. Theocracy and vassalage. Jeez, he wants promotions. Apparently he wants promotions. Now, Toku is, well, I thought he was researching towards rifling. Instead, he went for chemistry. And there it is. Can't say I didn't see that. This is not going to go well for Cathy. Caesar has, he has grenadiers all over the place. Bibract was immediately unhappy. Look at this, the motherland unhappiness. And, wow, emancipation is... Wow, Caesar's cities are really unhappy. He needs to get some more happiness here. Look at all the emancipation unhappiness. That means Cathy probably has bad emancipation unhappiness too, yeah. Well, anyway, Julius Caesar has a lot of grenadiers, and Cathy does not have any units that can fight grenadiers, so... Have any of these cities flipped yet? No. Tolosa is... Well, he'll lose Tolosa, but he'll get it back eventually. So, I think this is it for Cathy. I don't think that she's going to be able to survive this. Grenadiers will clean up longbows pretty easily. Alright, so Tolosa was captured as Cyrus finishes the Kremlin there. Toku adopt bureaucracy, so whatever. But Tolosa will get traded back and forth yet again. Vienne will almost certainly fall once the defenses get taken care of. Caesar's on nationalism. Boy, his cities did starve a fair amount there. He probably should just be on rifling tech, as I said. I know he's close to it. Anyway, so these two cities are under siege right now. Once the defenses... Oh, God, he didn't bring enough trebuchets, did he? Julius Caesar. He's going to be there for a while, isn't he? What's going on? Someone's moving a lot of units around. Alright. He only has 4 trebs, but I bet this city has castles in it. Yep. Need those cannons. Everything takes forever to take down the defenses before cannons are available. And of course the AI builds castle walls and every... Oh, I didn't add to the war counter. Okay, thank you, thank you. You're right, I didn't. I did not add that to the counter. Thank you. Good catch. See, that's why I'm glad we have the chat to remind me when I forget stuff. Which unfortunately I do. 11 wars it is. Okay, I expect Cushions to be attacked this turn with all these calves. Vienne still is under siege for the moment. Cushions was attacked, but there were enough defenders that it's going to take 2 turns to kill them all. Cyrus is going for steel, so he can build the cannons afterwards. Alright, so Cushions did get captured. Here comes another force for Caesar. Yeah, once he takes the defenses down, that city's doomed. Here comes more... Wow, that's a lot of rifles. I guess they're going to defend that new city. I did add to the war counter. I did. I think that's just a Twitch delay coming in there. So Tokugawa is actually running out of cities. By the way, this city that Cyrus captured is now size 17. Look at this city. Jeez. Wow. He has a levee in here? Wow. That's a lot of production in this city. Man. Anyway, so yeah, Toku has 6 cities in his core. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 cities in his core. And then this city, Gergovia, and that won't last much longer. Cyrus is probably going to wipe out Tokugawa here. And I expect Caesar will wipe out Cathy if he stays at war with her. Although Caesar is not as strong as Cyrus by any means. And then there's Pericles, who's just sitting in the corner building research. Again, as usual. Alright, did he attack this city? Yes. But again, there were enough defenders that it's taking 2 turns to kill them. Has Cyrus moved out yet? Not really. He actually doesn't seem to have that many more units over here. Probably because he's building research in most of his cities. Neapolis has flipped away from Caesar, though, so this city has just recently gone to Cyrus, so he picked up that city. And his culture is continuing. He should, as he said, he should get Yekaterinburg. That is a 5% chance to flip every turn. He should get this city too, Ravenna. That's a 4% chance to flip every turn. How about Antium? Nope, there's enough defenders in there that city won't flip. But this city could flip. Uechi? Maybe. I wouldn't be shocked. It's getting pushed on by this city as well. Cyrus's culture is just... You know, he's not close to winning a cultural victory, but he's certainly pushing on all these cities with them. Alright, so there goes Vienne. And this city... Alright, so this is where Cyrus's units were. They were capturing Gergovia down here, which is likely going to become one of Pericles' cities after this, because it's now surrounded by Greek culture from Thebes and Sparta. Mostly Thebes. So Toku's down to just his core now. 1, 2, 3, 4, just a 6-city core here. That's all he has left. Cathy is down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She has 7 cities left still, but she's certainly doesn't have as much power as her opponent. I mean, she's already lost Tolosa and St. Petersburg multiple times already. What do the power bar graphs look like now? Let's check them out. Yeah, well, those are the 2 who are winning, and this is when Cyrus got... Looks like this is when he got rifling. And here's our 2 civs that are dying and losing. Yeah, that was when Cyrus got rifling and he upgraded all his units. Or not Cyrus, when Pericles did. So it's pretty close between Pericles and Caesar for 2nd place, actually. Caesar needs to conquer territory, and that'll boost his score. But Pericles is certainly ahead in tech. Destroy the evil Russians. Those evil Russians. Pericles just got communism. He's in state property, or at some point recently he did. Now we've got the blue against blue is a little confusing. Unfortunately for Caesar, he just lost Ravenna. That city just flipped. So he keeps losing cities to Pericles. And that keeps lowering his score as he loses cities. So he has to conquer cities just to run in place. Just to stay in place right now. What is Cyrus doing with these units? Well, he's not really going for the jugular, is he? Just kind of got units randomly wandering about from place to place. Alright, there's Caesar's main stack. So he is moving on to Tolosa next. With a lot of grenadier. Yeah, there's not much here on defense. And Tolosa doesn't have much in the way of city defenses. There's no walls or whatever in here. I believe Caesar can declare war at please, but I'm not 100% confident of that. Oh, here comes a attempted counterattack by Tokugawa. I don't think it's going to work, though. There goes Tolosa yet again. The city falls for like the eighth or ninth time this game. This city has been the focus of so much conflict. And now Yekaterinburg's revolting again. I'm surprised the city hasn't already flipped. Can Antium flip? I think I've checked this before. No. Even though the Persian culture is higher than the Roman culture in that city's center tile. Well, there's another force over here. But I think this city's well enough defended that it won't fall. The rifle is Cyrus's, not Catherine's. Catherine doesn't have rifles and is not going to have them. So that attack on cushions got cleaned up by Cyrus. He still doesn't have that many units over here. I guess he's finally building some more cabs. He stopped to build observatories in all his cities. Here comes the Roman swarm. Those are Cyrus units. Yep, going for St. Petersburg next. Oh god, he has one trebuchet. He's going to sit outside that city for like 30 turns bombarding it, isn't he? The AI is actually better off when they don't have... If they have like one siege unit, they're better off just attacking. They're better off not having just one siege unit, because it takes them so long to attack. It just becomes like a pointless exercise after that. Did I do anything like this during your testing? We ran the game in debug mode. I'm not sure we ever had just the AI play against itself, but we did run the game in debug mode a fair amount to try and see what the AI was doing. But typically that was while playing the game at the same time, not while just having no human player in the game at all. Alright, so Kathy does have Cuirassier, which is good for her. And, oh, does this city not have walls? Oh, the city doesn't have walls in it, so the defenses are going to go down super fast to that one treb. Without walls and castles, the defenses go down very quickly. Okay. I was wrong there. The city will... Oh, and never mind. And there's more trebuchets over here, too. So, St. Petersburg won't be under siege for like 10,000 turns. It'll just be under siege for one more turn, and then it'll be attacked. Yeah, so Kathy's getting cut apart pretty good here. Pretty good. Even getting military tradition is not enough to save her. A little late. We're not going to get to see the Cossacks this game. Cyrus is not pushing in very quickly, is he? I guess he's building up a new... Alright, here's his stack, finally. That's a lot of calves right there. Okay. St. Petersburg will probably be attacked this turn. And it was, but there were enough defenders that it didn't completely die. Yeah, I redlined a lot of the units. Wow, Kathy actually kind of held that city, surprisingly. Look at that. That city's not going to fall. Held out for a little while longer, anyway. So yeah, here comes Cyrus with his next force. A lot of units dying, but no city changing hands yet. Yep, so those longbows and crossbows did the job. They held out against... held out for the moment. At least until Caesar gets more units down here. Here comes another Caesar stack underneath that one Cyrus unit. Cyrus is on assembly line. Yep. Oh boy. If Toku wasn't dead already, he's dead now. The only way he can survive is if he would somehow get peace. Because this will be factories and coal plants and then one-turn infantry everywhere. Yep. If he's losing this badly to calves and rifles, what's he going to do when he's up against 20 strength infantry and he's got strength 6 and strength 8 elephants and crossbows and all that jazz? Not going to work too well. Yeah, Caesar attacked across the river. I don't know. The river crossing penalty is real, but it is only 25%. It's not that huge. You should try to avoid attacking across the river if you can. But, I don't know. Maybe it was enough to swing some of those combats. Could have been. If we're curious about power right now. Yeah, well, Caesar has been losing units. Yeah, he hasn't made that much progress. Cyrus's power has been taking off. And now he just needs to attack. He's got calves, right? Just needs to send them in. As I said, Cyrus hasn't shown much of a killer instinct so far this game. He seems content just to build, mostly. Like, he's building research in half his cities. It's like, just build some infantry and go kill those remaining cities, then build research after that. Caesar is much more of a killer instinct in this game. Also, attacking with 2 grenadiers randomly is not going to do anything. Yeah, I suppose attacking across a river onto a hill is a real problem. Caesar's still building a Praetorian. That's that bug in action. Alright, so here comes Cyrus with a whole bunch of calves, I guess. Not that many, though. Oh, never mind. He's going for Osaka, apparently. Alright, so that's his target over here. He won't be able to keep that city. Persepolis on legendary culture. Interesting. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. I still don't think he's going for culture victory, though. But Persepolis has already hit legendary culture. Yeah, this city's still 205 turns away, so he has to turn the culture slider on if he wants to win by culture. He might do that, but otherwise he'll win by spaceship long before he can win by culture. So Caesar is bringing more units down. They're gathering in Tolosa. But he did lose that entire stack that attacked before. Meanwhile, over here, Cyrus is attacking at Osaka. He has 2 cannons here, so that will remove the defenses pretty fast. Tokugawa's still building more units, though. His cities are unhappy, but he's just going to keep spamming more outdated medieval stuff. And eventually... Yeah, both dying civs are taking astronomy for some reason. Who knows why. Alright, turn 250. Still got a ways to go in this one. Oh boy, the borders of Delhi have expanded. Nice. 250 turns at 2 culture per turn. Alright, I expect Osaka to be captured. Well, if Cyrus attacks it, which he didn't do yet. No, but he should attack it this turn. And Caesar is not progressing as fast as I thought in this war. I thought he'd just tear right through Cathy, and he's not doing it. Poor Antium. Still not likely to flip, but this city has become useless due to the culture of Cyrus. Like, even if it doesn't flip, that city's useless. Anyway, Gergovia went over to Pericles. If Caesar doesn't conquer more territory from Cathy, Pericles is going to take second place. Like, Caesar needs to increase his score. Or it's just going to be Pericles is going to end up win the Darius Award for doing absolutely nothing and advancing. All Pericles has done is defend himself against Tokugawa. That's it. He's done nothing else the whole game except sit there and build research. And look at that. Caesar signs peace with Cathy. Huh. Cathy will get this city back probably eventually anyway. So Cathy survives again, somehow. Strange. Toku is determined to die sword in hand. Yep. Well, he's down to 5 cities now. And he's very unhappy in his 5 cities. I am surprised that Cathy was able to defend that well. Caesar did not fight the war very intelligently. She's just somehow clinging to life down here. If Caesar had built rifles instead of grenadiers, if he had tech to rifling, he would have been in much better shape. But somehow he was not able to get the job done. That's right. Pericles screwed everybody with the Apostolic Palace. That was probably one of the biggest moments in this game, was the Apostolic Palace causing all those wars to take place. There's an Axeman defending this city for a second there. It's like, axes? Seriously? Like, look, Cyrus isn't even building units. That's why this war is taking forever, because he's not even building units. Look, he's just building research. Building like one infantry at a time. As I said, he's playing so peacefully. Like, even a spam of muskets will hold out eventually if you just don't build units. So Cyrus finishes the Pentagon, but he seems very content not to try to win this war. Just like, no, we'll just, that's okay. Caesar is not going who keeps saying all this culture stuff? Look, we'll know if someone's going for culture, okay? No one is going for a culture victory. It keeps mentioning this like over and over again. I will let you guys know if someone's going for a culture victory. Like, trust me, I'll be able to spot it if it happens. Tokugawa never techs well, though. Like, that's not unusual. He never techs well in this game. He is very poor at research. Anyway, this attack is a weird path of invasion from Cyrus, but he's going for Kyoto next. He also has a destroyer killing Japanese frigates here. And look at those planes. Look at the fighter planes flying in to attack. Going into, I guess they're airstriking some of the defenders. That's kind of amusing. So Cyrus not attacking too hard. It was just, but he is still slowly munching his way through the Japanese territory because he just has such an enormous tech edge. Slowly chewing his way through. And he's got another little cannon force over here. I don't think there are any wonders in Kyoto. No. No wonders in here. But, oh wow, I missed this. Lot of great generals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 great generals. That's 14 XP on any unit built in this city. Lot of great generals. Tokugawa apparently liked them. Also, there are a bunch of cannons that are not protected by anything over here. So they will probably die. They'll take out the defenses of Nara, but then probably die afterwards. I don't know why the AI does stuff like that. Send units out completely, siege units out undefended by anything. Anyway, Caesar's building some more units, so he's not totally done with fighting yet, but he still doesn't have rifles, and he's fallen way behind in tech. Look at these ships. What is with this Greek navy? Why has he built so many ships over here? I guess he doesn't want his fishing nets to get pillaged. That's a unnecessarily large navy. And they're all spread out, too. There's 2 destroyers on every tile. It's like, no, exactly 2 of them on every tile. Yeah, Caesar's just teching very poorly. Pericles is probably going to finish ahead of him because his teching has just been that bad. Too much fighting, not enough research. Alright, so the cannons are wrecking the units in this city, but cannons can't kill the defenders. All they can do is redline them, so without more units actually attacking the defenders, Nara will not fall. For whatever reason, the main stack's over here. The destroyers can bombard out the defenses of these cities. Well, or paratroopers can drop in and kill the city as well. That can happen too. It's like, or paratroopers can drop in. That can also happen. So this path of invasion makes no sense. Look at this. Took this city first, then cut up and around like this. What a bizarre route. I don't know. Here comes paratroopers. Cyrus is just going to drop them in from his airports, I guess. Well, it's almost over now. Toku will not last much longer. Now he's finally dropping in more units. War elephants, horse archers, swords, spears. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to work, is it? And these units are heading off to Satsuma. Somehow Kagoshima has not been attacked yet. The Greek Navy's important. Got to ruin the economy somehow. I suppose that's true. Alright, so Nara goes down. And there's just these 2 cities left. At this point, it's just a matter of walking to the cities and killing them. And we're going to end up with Cyrus having a second corps on the other side of the map of ex-Japanese cities. For no clear reason. Although he Alright, here comes more of his units. I mean, there's hardly anything in these cities. Like, this one has 2 longbows and a musket. This one has a musket, a longbow, a pike, a sword, and a horse archer. Like, these cities are very poorly defended. It's just a matter of walking units up to them and killing the defenders. Cavs will kill anything on defense in these cities. He just killed something in here. Now, it killed the musket. There's only 2 longbows left now. There's the main stack. Gotta build those caravels, that's right. Hey, there's destroyers. You gotta defend yourself against the destroyers. Pericles, very peaceful again in this game. He has not declared war on anyone. He's gonna end up getting some of these cities, isn't he? That's gonna boost Pericles' score even further when he culturally flips some of these cities. Are we really gonna have Cyrus and Pericles advance out of this game? They're not my favorite leaders. They're kind of bland. Pericles especially. I'm not much on Pericles. He's not an interesting leader. Well, if the game shakes out that way, the game shakes out that way. Satsuma was captured, and now Kagoshima is the only one left. Caesar still determinedly not teching rifles. Cyrus builds Broadway. This has been a disappointing game. Our 2 most aggressive leaders got killed, well, Boudica got killed early. Tokugawa was the 2nd most aggressive leader in this bunch, and he's going to be the next one to die. This is one of those games where good triumphs over evil. I'm still kind of shocked that Pericles was not the first one to die. He was next to, like, he started next to Tokugawa, Catherine, and Boudica, and somehow he did not end up dying. I don't get that at all. Didn't understand that. We can only hope Ragnar gets into the finals and murders everyone. Maybe. Defensive pack. Well, there's still time for craziness to happen with defensive packs, so that's always good. I think this is going to be the last turn of Tokugawa. I think so. Alright, so he's finished off. Toku never really belonged to be in this game anyway. He didn't do that much in his opening round game. He just finished 2nd behind Shaka, who did deserve to be in the opening round game. Alright, so Japan is destroyed turn 273. Alright, Tokugawa is next. Playoff 1, turn 273. Alright. And the kill went to Cyrus. That's his 2nd kill. So he ties a bunch of other people. Caesar still has the most kills with 3. That is the most of the competition thus far. Alright, anyway. Well, Pericles is peaceful. I mean, he screwed around with the Apostolic Palace, but that's, you know. And now we're back to peace again, so we'll have to look at the relations and see. Well, Caesar is still furious with Cathy, and Cathy's annoyed with him, so it feels like at some point they will return to war. That'd be my guess. What is Caesar doing? Apparently he's just not researching very quickly. Anyway, so now the game will quiet down. Yeah, Cyrus doesn't have a terrible setup. I didn't expect much out of him, but he's played very well in both games, so got to give the man credit. He's not a leader I tend to think of, but yeah, he's done well. Anyway, this city has not been gifted back by Caesar to Catherine. Caesar is just, his tech path is just bizarre in this game. I do not understand this tech path. Look at this. He's got steel, military science, scientific method. Now he's on physics. He's got astronomy. What does he not have? Rifling. Yeah. Okay. What does he not have? Education. A much cheaper tech that increases your research rate. It makes no sense why he's doing this. Why would you not just grab rifling? It's bizarre. So he doesn't even have a military edge over Catherine at this point. Like, if he goes back to war, he doesn't even have a military edge over her. So, go figure. Boy, if somebody signs a defensive pact, we could get Cyrus to declare on somebody. So, like, right now, Cyrus is pleased with everyone. He won't declare war. Pericles is only cautious with Cathy, so Pericles could attack Cathy. That's a possibility. And then it's Caesar and Cathy are the other ones. But right now, Cyrus will not attack anyone unless something changes. He's just moving units through Cathy's territory between his 2 corps. between Western Persia and Eastern Persia, Old Persia and New Persia. Somehow Yekaterinburg is not flipped to Cyrus. I don't understand. I guess because there's a lot of units in there. Antium now is... This is pretty much a Persian colony at this point. It's almost surrounded on all sides by Cyrus's culture. Remember how early in the game we were like, I wonder who wins the cultural battle, Pasargadae or Antium? Well, that was answered pretty definitively in favor of Cyrus. He swallowed up all of the territory. So anyway, now we're just kind of waiting to see if something happens. Yeah, physics without education, that's true. Hey, it could happen, I guess. Could happen, sort of. Also, Pericles is probably going to get a couple of these cities to flip to him in the aftermath of this. Kushans is already flipped to Pericles. Like, that was the Barb city that Tokugawa captured super early in the game, and then it became a Tokugawa city for most of the game, and it's now flipped. Gergovia flipped as well. So Pericles is picking up more cities, even though he didn't really do anything to deserve them, other than just build culture. Time for Kathy to come back? I don't know. She's pretty far behind. Caesar's actually well ahead of Kathy in tech. It's not really that close. Caesar just has ignored rifling. That's about it. As Cyrus continues to move units back and forth between his two cores, at least Tolosa hasn't flipped back to Catherine like it did every other time it was captured. Caesar actually did get some culture in here. He's got 100 culture in here or something. Slowly building up the culture in this city. So anyway, not too much is going to go on unless one of these wars gets declared. Can we look inside Pasargadae? Sure. It has a lot of wonders. Like, a lot. It's 300 culture per turn. Alright, and like a gazillion cultural things. Well, actually not that many wonders. Hanging Gardens, Taj Mahal, and Broadway, that's it. But it's got 1 million cultural buildings. I think Persepolis is the one with most of the wonders. Yeah, he's got Pyramids, Great Library, Oracle, Parthenon, Angkor Wat, Chichen Itza, Sistine, Kremlin, Statue of Liberty, Pentagon, Sankor, and Mausoleum in there. Cyrus could actually probably win by culture faster than he could get to space. But he'd have to turn on the culture slider to do it, and he hasn't done that yet. Yeah, well, ask away. I mean, at worst, I can just not answer if I don't feel like answering the question. I can certainly do that. I know, right? Caesar has military flavoring for his tech preferences. Why he's avoided rifling it's a mystery. He went to rifling and military and assembly line very fast in his opening round game, but he's ignored both in this game. Now he's on Constitution. Again, he's ignoring it. Yeah, you probably should not put the heroic epic and national epic in the same city. Just FYI, it's generally not a smart decision. As Cyrus continues to wheel his artillery back and forth from city to city. You know, he could actually plant more cities over here by Verlamion. There's actually space to put more cities down in that area. Did we realize how bad the American Civ was? Yeah, well, America's, you know, the flavor for America, you're going to give them, you know, modern era stuff. The big problem with America is just all their stuff comes super late game. You know, you're not going to give the Americans like an ancient age unique unit. It tends to be the case in most of the America is generally a bad Civ in most of the Civ games. The one other thing I would say is in the non-expansion version of circle this in huge blinking letters. Catherine signs defensive pact with Cyrus. Oh boy. Well. If Caesar declares war on Cathy now, let's just say if Caesar declares war on Cathy, he will be bringing in some friends. But Caesar is apparently not planning to go to war because he's building jails and research in his cities. But keep an eye on that. Also, mass media is going to be finished here. And that means that we'll see the UN built relatively soon. Defensive packs can do some weird stuff, certainly. Anyway, so in non-expansion Civ 4, you had Washington had the traits of being financial organized, and the game, it was actually kind of balanced nicely, which was like, okay, Washington has these super late game traits, so he's set up to be very weak in the early game, but he's financial organized, so he has the best late game economic potential of any leader, and that actually worked really well. The problem is, in the expansions, they shifted financial organized to Darius, the Persian leader who actually does have a strong early game, and that kind of threw all that balance out the window. So that was how that was kind of balanced originally. Anyway, the UN is going to be built in 3 turns. Look at this city. This city is insane. Look at all that production. I have not played Endless Space. I don't plan on playing Endless Space. The game does not... I've heard that the game's okay, but from everything I've heard, it's not an especially great game. It's just alright. It's just alright. With these good relations, Cyrus maybe he could win by diplomacy. I don't know. Hard to get people to vote for you, but it's not him. Well, who would he be his opponent is the thing. His opponent will be Pericles, I think. And I don't think Kathy won't. I don't expect Kathy to vote for him. Would Caesar vote for him? I don't know. It's not impossible, but I think he'll just split the vote with Pericles. We had almost no one picked Diplo victory, if I remember correctly. And yeah, it seems like a peaceful game. Nobody's building any units at all, from what I can see. Bit of a shame. Sometimes in games like this, though, the late game just gets very peaceful. So we'll just keep hitting next turn and wait and see. Worst enemy of Julius Caesar. Alright, so it is Cyrus against Pericles. We will abstain. My feeling is Amplitude Studios, that's the company that did Endless Space and Endless Legend and all that, and they did Dungeon of the Endless as well. They have good ideas, but they are not very good at balancing their ideas. They need to work on their balancing, because they come up with cool ideas, but it's not enough just to have cool ideas. You need to have, like, if you're going to make strategy games, you need to work on balance, and their games are not balanced at all, is the thing. So, they need to work on that. As I said, cool ideas, but you need to do the testing and balancing, or otherwise it's not enough. All right, Caesar voted for Pericles, so Cyrus is actually not... All right, so the vote was split. Caesar voted for Pericles, Kathy voted for Cyrus. Pericles actually is the UN candidate, but if they split the vote like that, no one's going to win by diplomacy. Also, everybody's just building research in their cities. How boring. Well, what the... What? What? WTF? What is this? What is this? Oh my god. There's so many destroyers over here. What in the world is this? Oh my god. He's got like 30 destroyers over here. Navy boys. I have no words for this. That's got to be close to 50 destroyers. He's just cranking them out every turn. He's just cranking out destroyers every turn from Argos and Athens. The Greeks are ready. What is he going to do with these ships? Now I'm just curious to see how many he can build by the end of the game. Oh, dear Lord. I mean, this is not a water map. This is a one-continent map, so... I have no idea. Anyway, so Cyrus does an environmentalism civic swap. Well, I can see his units built tab, but it's not going to show up properly. Watch, I can go into F5 and I can check Pericles, but it won't show anything. There is a way to do this, but I have to do some debug stuff, and I'll wait until the game's almost over to do that. He's playing Civ4, I guess he is. Yeah, so Caesar's our most likely guy to go to war, but he does not seem interested. He's building universities now. Also, he still has not teched rifling, so I'm just like, whatever. Cyrus will... He'll get Pisargadae to legendary, but again, he needs 3 cities. This is like the recurring motif in this game. Everyone keeps saying to check cultural. Again, 94 turns, so he's not that far off at this point. 94 is not, you know, that's doable, but I still think he wins by space before he wins by culture. If he turns on the culture slider, he'll win, and we'll know if he turns it on, but hasn't done that yet. Well, he still has a little ways to go. He's on satellites, but, yeah, we'll see. He can probably finish the tech tree in another 30 to 40 turns, depending on how much military stuff there is. And everybody else is just building research in every city. His research rate will increase a little bit as his second core develops. He's also researching advanced flight, which is not on the spaceship path. Alright, environmentalism, universal civic. Boy, this has been an unexciting end to this game, hasn't it? Hopefully there'll be something happen before the end of the game. But it's possible that there won't be. Alright, so environmentalism succeeds. 500 votes out of 501. I'm the screwball who refused to vote for it. Still more destroyers being built. He's still cranking out the destroyers. Also, he has decided to plant destroyers on the land. That's actually not a bug. You can move ships on forts. So, anyway, I guess they're just going to keep cranking out destroyers until the end of the game. I wonder how many we'll get to by the end. So much for the warmongers. Yeah, I know, right? Surprisingly peaceful game. Surprisingly peaceful game. Well, the one nice thing is we can finish the game quickly if there's no more wars, because they'll just keep hitting next turn and we'll just keep going. The plague spreads. He just wanted even more ships. The land wasn't enough to contain them. Although Cyrus is actually not teching as fast as I thought, so he's not going to have an early spaceship. I predicted turn 335. He will not get a spaceship done that fast. Definitely not. Especially with him wasting time on advanced flight for some unknown reason. We'll know if somebody has to build the Manhattan Project first, but no one even has researched fission tech yet, so there's just not much going on. Cyrus is building a gunship, but I don't think he even can declare war on anybody. Caesar is still refusing to research rifling. It's the most bizarre thing. So we'll just keep clicking next turn. Would it even make a difference if Caesar killed Cathy? At this point, no. He would have needed to kill Cathy earlier. At this point, even if he killed Cathy, I don't see any way he can catch up to Pericles and score. At this point, it would just be like entertainment value, like excitement to see a war, see something happen. But with everybody building research in every city, like if everyone's building research, well, except for the destroyers, of course. They're spreading. Because now the tundra is being guarded by even more of them. He's probably got over about 100 destroyers down now. But yeah, no, I mean nobody's building anything. No military being built. No, you can't create a path of forts and move all the way across. You can only move into a fort with a ship is if it touches a water tile. That's the rule. It has to touch a water tile. If it does, you can move through it. Otherwise, no. Well, at least Cyrus is going for computers. That's the correct tech to go for if you want to go for an early spaceship. But I still don't think he finishes one for quite a while. Look at all these artillery pieces. Pericles triggers a golden age, blah, blah, blah. This is probably the least exciting end we've had to any of the games we've done so far. And that's a shame. I thought we had a good... I like the field that we had set up for this game. It's just the game's developed in a bizarre direction. Ever since Boudica threw her settlers down in that really weird pattern, the game has gone far, far differently than I thought it would. Which is probably why I'm not going to score many points in this game. Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess they can't all be exciting. It died with Tokugawa. I don't think that this field was boring at all. We had Kathy and Boudica, two of the most aggressive leaders in the game. Caesar's aggressive. Tokugawa's aggressive. Cyrus is aggressive. In fact, it's kind of shocking there haven't been more wars in this game. Cyrus is not going to win by domination. He would need Caesar's land and Kathy's land, and even then I'm not sure that would be enough. It's going to be either space or they just hold the vote. They're not even holding the vote for UN victory. It's going to be either space or culture, but it's going to be more likely space, unless he's really slow on the cultural side of things. He hasn't pushed space as fast as I thought he would, though. With this many cities, he could be teching faster. Like, if you look at his beakers, I think he's only at 1,600. He should probably be up around 2,500. Like, Pericles is researching just as fast, and Pericles does not have as much territory. In part because he's not building research in all his cities. Some of them are, but a lot of them aren't. Oh, well. Doesn't help that a lot of the cities he captured have flipped to Pericles, either like Nara. And just wait for the next... Well, the next war declaration would set the game on fire, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Like, Caesar is the one who's most likely to declare, and he's building research in every city, so... I mean, sure, maybe some eventually, but... seems unlikely. Caesar still doesn't even... Did he finally get rifling tech? I don't think he did. I think he's still missing rifling tech. And, like, the world's most bizarre tech path. Let me see Caesar's tech tree real quick. Nope, still doesn't have rifling. He's almost into the industrial age, but he still doesn't have rifling tech. I mean, it doesn't matter if he doesn't fight anyone, but he could actually get assembly line before he gets rifling at this point, which you can do in this game, by the way. He goes into emancipation as well. Whatever. We can show the Diplo screen in a minute. Hasn't really changed since the last time, though. Yep, mostly the same. Caesar is furious with Catherine. Pericles can still declare war on Kathy because he's only cautious. And Kathy can declare war on Caesar, and that's pretty much it. That's just about it. Everybody else pretty much likes each other. There are still a couple Praetorians who have never been upgraded because no rifling tech, nothing to upgrade them into. I guess they upgrade to maces, but that's often not worth the money to spend to upgrade them to maces. Next turn. Would pay to see Pericles attack Kathy. She's still clinging to life. She almost has rifling tech. Of course, everybody else is more advanced now. Free speech. I mean, we'd spot an attack coming. Every single tile in the water has ships. He's not going to be happy until every single water tile has ships on it. There's still a couple tiles that don't have ships on them. Still a couple more still to go. Yeah. Cyrus now has robotics, so he can build mechs, and he is upgrading some of his infantry to mechs. A couple more turns until Kathy's military tech outstrips Caesar's. So how many more techs does Cyrus still have to go? Because that's kind of what we're waiting on here. Not too many more. He needs genetics, fusion, and then these techs here. He still has a ways to go. And then we have to wait for the spaceship to get there. So he needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He still needs 8 more techs. Jeez. Gonna be here a while, aren't we? Like, Caesar is teching rifling. Oh my god, he's teching rifling. He finished it. Oh, he can finally has the same units everyone else had 50 turns ago. Unbelievable. He finally teched rifling. Cyrus has also completed the internet, which is pointless because he's the tech leader, so there's no techs for him to pick up there. Can you control the next turn button with your DDR pad? I suppose it would be possible. You just have to set it up so that you set it up like a controller and then map it to the enter key. That would work. But I'm definitely not going to do that. It's not worth it. Why couldn't we have another exciting game? To be fair, I did have a couple games like this last year when I did these off stream. There were a couple games where like the last 100 turns just nothing happened. Literally, it was just next turn, next turn, next turn, next turn. We've been fortunate we haven't had a lot of that yet. But this is one game where we have had that. Everybody apparently just wants to be peaceful. Caesar going straight from rifling to assembly line tech. There's not really anything to see on the graphs. There's nothing happening. Like, we know what's going on. Cyrus is way ahead. Like, we know that. Ekbatana is... Is he going to win by culture before he launch? No, he's still going to launch the spaceship first. I can't imagine that he'd win, that Ekbatana would hit legendary before he launches the spaceship. I wonder how many runs of NGB we could have done. Well, considering how short most of those runs are, probably a few. Alright, it's time for another Secretary General election. We've gone all the way through and it's back to the first election again. I mean, if you're really curious about power, I guess I'll show that one. I mean, it's more or less what you'd think. Here's Cyrus and Pericles, and here's the other two. Way ahead. Pericles is actually not that far behind Cyrus now. There's a mech infantry rolling through. Cathy's territory just gets walked through constantly. Cyrus walking between the two halves of his empire. Alright, Pericles once again wins the vote. Same voting as before. Caesar and Pericles voting for Pericles. Cathy and Cyrus voting for Cyrus. There's a mechanized infantry. There they are, 2-move infantry. They're really, really strong units. Best defensive unit in the game. They're like infantry, but they get 2 moves instead of 1, and they have higher strength value. Well, at least we did get to Cossacks in this game. They came along a little too late to do anything, but we did get to see them. There's the Cossacks. Little too late for them. Cyrus built the space elevator. Someone please attack Cathy. Yeah, that's true. Pericles' power is heavily based on all those ships. Get that ship done. Oh god, Cyrus is researching stealth, which is not on the spaceship path. This is not a spaceship tech, so he's going to invest 6 more turns into a tech that doesn't even lead to the spaceship. I can't believe he's not researching faster. I don't know, maybe he doesn't have enough territory. Usually when we get this late, somebody is... Like, look, stealth does not lead to the spaceship, so... He still needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6 more techs after stealth. Jeez. It's going to take forever. Maybe he'll get culture. He might actually win by culture just to troll us all because he's been so delayed on building the spaceship. Maybe he will do that. He'll just be so incompetent at building the spaceship. And what was that? Civ4 is doing some weird stuff. It's having trouble handling these turns. Maybe there's too many units on the map. Well, the game autosaves every turn, so if it would crash, we'd be able to reload from the autosave. I'd like to see Spaceship win as well, just because I did pick Spaceship win. Yep, so... Everybody's building research in every city, more or less. Everybody's just building research, well, except for the ships. The ships that continue to pile up in the harbor. Not every tile's not covered, so he's not complete yet. Got to build some more. Got to build more ships. Looks like Cathy might be able to join Hattie at the I Survived Ladies Club. I survived, I guess. That's probably true. Pericles is probably shuffling all of his boats every turn. That's probably true. You know, we can actually watch. Let's put the camera over here. Let's see if he's shuffling them around. These aren't, I mean, these aren't even just destroyers. He's got stacks of battleships here, too. And he built the Hindu shrine. Is he moving these, or are they just sitting in place? It looks like they're sitting in place. No, he is shuffling them around. You're right. They're all shuffling around every turn. That's why it's lagging. That's why it's struggling. Boy, this is a whole bunch of nothing, isn't this game? Oh my... Oh! Apparently I missed this! There's more ships... There's more ships up here, too. Gotta defend the seas. It's like, oh yeah, there's a Barb City he captured. Oh, well, there's 35 more ships up here. Gotta defend that, too. He's turned to one turning... Could that be a bug? I don't even know. I don't know why. He just likes ships. I guess his AI has a build naval units preference. Maybe it is a bug, but it's so amusing at this point I'm not going to stop it. I want to see how many he can build before the end of the game. Like, how much is he paying? How much is he paying in supply costs on all these ships? Not much. The AI gets huge. Look at that, minus 231. They don't even pay for their first 230 units. They get such huge discounts on deity. It's ridiculous. Maybe it is a bug. I don't know. I've never seen the AI build this many ships before. I've never seen that. Like, he just keeps cranking them out. He's building a dry dock so he can build more ships there. Oh, it's one tile off the coast. Why? He could have built more ships out of Mycenae. There's also a Barb Galley he could have killed, too. Why, Pericles? You could have built some more ships out of that city, too. He's going to build them all, string them in an end-to-end tower, and start walking his Civ up to Alpha Centauri. Perhaps he will. No carriers? Well, I don't think Pericles has researched flight yet. You need flight tech to build carriers. I don't think he's researched that. Or maybe he just really, really, really likes destroyers and battleships. What an unexciting ending to this game. He's building all the ships except the one that matters. That's true. As Cyrus continues to shuffle his modern armor and mechanized infantry across the plains of Russia. Wow, and they keep even voting for the identical resolutions over and over again. I guess the biggest question now is, will this city Ecbatana finish up a cultural victory 40 turns before Cyrus can launch the spaceship? I think he wins by space, but it's close enough that he needs what? This tech ecology and then 4 more after that. He wasted his time on that stupid stealth tech forever. He can't reach the galley. I wonder if that's it. He sees the Barb Galley, and he's just determined to keep building ships. Because he sees that barbarian galley, and he doesn't understand how to kill it. You know, that actually could be it. That really could be it, because the AI is programmed to build... Because look, Kathy's doing the same thing. They see the Barb unit, and they just keep building ships to kill the Barb units. That's probably it. I think we figured it out. Cyrus Capital... Yeah, how much culture is in Persepolis? Has that 134,000 culture here? Yep, that's it, because there's a barbarian unit, and he sees the Barb unit, and that's it. He's trying to kill that Barb Galley, and he can't do it. But if he built a submarine, subs can go underneath the ice. So if he builds a submarine, he can kill it. That's why he's doing this. He sees that Barb unit, and he's just like, we must kill this Barb. 150,000? Build a unit and have it get stuck in a lake. Yeah, they seem to... Their AI programming like gets messed up when that happens. Yeah, maybe he'll build a sub eventually. I should also check how close Pericles is to finishing the spaceship. He can't be that far off either at this point. Alright, never mind. He's still ways off. Cyrus is much closer. Well, he's going to have to research the spaceship techs. There's literally nothing else for him to research. He has every other tech in the game. He must research the spaceship techs next. He has no choice. 335 was my spaceship prediction. I actually thought we might have a fairly early win in this game, but that has not happened. Cyrus has been taking forever to build the spaceship. And it looks like he's never going to flip this city either, is he? Just not enough culture, too many units defending it. Look at that oil well. That's a weird... Look at that spot. Surrounded on all sides by Persian culture. Do they have the submarine tech yet? I don't even know what tech submarines are. They always come so late in the game. It's about to flip to Persia anyway. Let's look at the graph here. Nothing has really changed. Actually, Cathy is now up to pleased with Pericles, so he won't declare on Cathy anymore. Caesar is only cautious with Cyrus, but if he attacks someone, it would be Catherine. He hates her so much more. But he's building research in every city, so he's not likely planning a war. You actually can't be... My understanding is you can't research future tech if there's anything else you can research. Well, the AI won't. The AI will not research future tech if there's anything else available. That is always their last option. Always. Look at that skinny Russian territory. So Tolosa never flipped back a final time. It looks like it's going to end its days as a Roman city. After being... I think everyone other than Persia and Greece controlled that city at some point. I think so. Alright, Cyrus is on fusion now. Normally at the end of the game they're turning the, like, teching these things much faster. But I guess he doesn't have enough territory. Future tech is just so you can research something. Like, after the tech tree is done, so if you want to continue putting research in, you just... There's something to research. That's it. It's just unspecified, something futuristic. That's the first time somebody's popped up to say hello in quite a while. Well, Caesar can apparently build a submarine. More battleships. Gotta build ever more battleships. He could build a guided missile eventually and kill the thing with that. That would kill the Barb Galley. Great game. Next Survivor Series should be domination only. Well, but then the games could go on for 800 turns. That wouldn't be very entertaining. Now, the game needs to end. The Manhattan Project is under construction, but no one's going to nuke anybody. No, the games need to have an ending. Otherwise, we could just sit here forever. Like, we could literally have a game where we would just sit here next turning absolutely forever. That can really happen. Just nothing happens. Better to have the game come to a conclusion. Better to have the game end and go on to another game than just sit there clicking next turn forever. Yeah, not really anything's happened. Cyrus is almost ready to finish the tech tree. He's on fusion, just finished fusion tech. So he has 2 techs left. Somebody just founded creative construction, so he's building his spaceship engines now. Boy, 15 more turns? Why is he building it in that city? That city has terrible production. Why in the world would he build it in a city that takes so long? Oh, well. Like, why would he not build it in this city here, which has ridiculous production? Oh, well. Nobody said the AI was that brilliant. I don't know. Wow. He's down to just 24 turns for culture. Is he going to win by culture and troll all of us? Is he seriously going to win by culture after dragging his feet on the spaceship this much? Just to troll every single person in the game? Because nobody has culture. Not that many people have space, but no one has culture. There's like 3 people have culture victory. He might do it, though. It actually will be relatively close here. Mostly because he's taking so long to build the spaceship. And then we've got to wait out the 10 turns for the darn thing to arrive. I think he's going to win spaceship narrowly as well. I've been saying that for a while. I didn't think it would be close, though. I thought it would be... I thought he'd win. I thought he'd launch the spaceship around turn 350, but he's still... Alright, he's on the last spaceship tech now, is the thing. Look at the Cyrus tech tree. So he's on the last... He just needs to build... research genetics and build the stasis chamber. So as long as he doesn't build it in a really stupid location, he'll be fine. At least he got fusion out of the way and the expensive engines. Oh, 5 people have culture victory? Well, if you get it, good for you. You'd certainly pick up points on the rest of the field with that one. Caesar's building airports. So he's building his thrusters. Oh, no, no! No! Cyrus! Why? Oh my god. He's going to win by culture. Because he's building his thrusters down here in a city that has no production at all. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? What is he doing? Why is he building the thrusters in an ice city that has no production at all? Are you kidding me? Like, seriously, are you kidding me here? What is he doing? Like, okay, yes, you swapped over to working the... But why would you take your crappiest city in your entire empire and build the thrusters there? Why? Why is he not building it here? He has 198 production per turn here. What is he doing? I don't even have words for this. Why would he do this? It makes no sense. It's like he's determined to not win by spaceship to troll every single person that picked it. I don't even have words for this. He's going to win by culture because he is determined to be the most inefficient, most idiotic spaceship builder I've ever seen. This is ridiculous. Unbelievable. And he did all that, and he's not even using his best city to build spaceship parts. I just don't understand how that can possibly happen. This game's been really weird and not as interesting as I would have liked. Alright, so we hit turn 350. Well, congrats to everybody who had culture, but I honestly don't even think that was a good pick. I think this game's just been laughably stupid in, like, every way. Like, he deliberately avoided every spaceship tech, and then he built the parts in the dumbest cities possible. Also, he could avoid winning the game by space. It makes no sense. See, it's going to take 11 more turns for him to build that stupid part, and then it's going to take 10 turns to get there, and culture finishes in 12 turns. It's over. He's going to win by culture. That's the end. No, Pericles is nowhere close to launching a spaceship. He still needs 8 more techs or something like that. Anyway, it's just silly. I don't know what else to say. It's just silly at this point. That city, that right there, that's why he doesn't win by spaceship. Because he's built every other part now already. He's built every other part. Well, I guess he has to build the stasis chamber. Where is he building the stasis chamber? Where is he building the stasis chamber? He must be building it somewhere. Why is he not? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, he's going to finish that next turn. And he'd launch the spaceship right now, except that he's building that stupid thruster and the AI won't do it. What? Oh, how in the world did he launch a spaceship? He launched it without the last thruster. Well, okay. Now does he launched it without the last thruster. Okay. Alright, well, it's 10... Wow. Which one of these victory conditions is he going to win? This is really interesting. Now I'm not sure which one of these victory conditions he's going to win. So he launched it without the thruster, apparently. But does that then delay it? I know you can launch an incomplete one, but I thought the AI never does that. Or did he cash rush this with money? No, he doesn't have enough money to cash rush it. Also, you can't rush I don't even understand at this point. I have no idea. I don't know how many turns it takes. It might be, but I think it takes longer without the last thruster. I think it takes more than 10 turns. So I don't even know. I honestly have no idea whether he wins by culture or space at this point. It's just up to the mechanics at this point. Yeah, we'll check how many ships there are in the ocean. Oh, he stopped building them. Did they? Yes, they killed the barb galley, and he stopped building them. See, they killed the barb galley, so he stopped building them. All right. So here's what we need to do. We need to debug in some kind of unit that gives us vision. All right. Where's the reconnaissance mode? Recon mode? All right. All right. Do this. All right. And the reason why we're doing this is so this gives us vision, and then we can see how many units there are. Okay. Airship. All right. Let's just do one more up here. And then the Barb City. Okay, there we go. And one more up here. Alright, so watch. I can turn off debug mode, and now I have vision on all of his ships. So what this will do is this will tell us how many, we'll be able to see right here how many ships Pericles has. Alright, Pericles. Alright, 125 destroyers and 65 battleships. So he has 190 ships, is what he has. That's it. So he has 195 ships. You didn't think I was going to go through and count them one at a time on the map, did I? Did you know? F5 military advisor. There you go. 190 ships. And one submarine. That's the ship that killed the Barb. That's how he killed the Barb galley. That's what it was. It was the Barb galley. 190 ships between the two of them. All right. Could I have world buildered it? I don't know. I've had better success by doing that. Pericles the Navigator. Alright, I still don't know if he's going to get the spaceship to arrive before he wins by culture. I honestly do not know. Also, now I got to delete these. I could put them to sleep as well, but I'll just delete them. Yeah, he had a lot in his cities, too. Pride of Poseidon. Alright. 8 turns. Will it be culture or space? I suppose we'll find out shortly. I honestly don't know. I do not know which one of these it's going to be. Control Z. That causes a lot of weird stuff to happen. You can change what Civ you're playing at in debug mode, but it causes some weird stuff to happen. Very weird stuff. I find it easier just to, if you want vision, just to debug in an airship or for the recon mission. Well, I guess Kathy is going to survive. Amazingly. The entire second half of the game, nothing happened. After Toku Guide, literally nothing happened the rest of the game. Very uninteresting end. The Manhattan Project was built, but if no one goes to war, the nukes are not going to do anything. Yes, yes, yes. They've already passed the environmentalism resolution. All right, 5 turns. I think he actually cut a turn off. I think it was 6 turns before. I actually think Ekbatan is going to win by culture. I really do. Cyrus just waited too long. He teched too many other things for spaceship. However, I had 335 for my turn prediction. He's also going to delay his win just long enough to deny me the points for being close on time as well. By going so late, he's also denying us points on time. Future Tech gives you more health and more happiness in your cities. It's +1 health and +1 happiness in each city. Alright, well, 3 more turns for culture. Pericles finished the Manhattan Project. Maybe Cyrus, I was going to say maybe he'll burn a turn in Anarchy, but that's not going to happen. Because he has Christo Redentor, so he doesn't have Anarchy on civic swaps anymore. Hello, he decided to build a tactical nuke there. doubt he's going to use it, though. Everybody's building bomb shelters now. Well, I enjoyed the game when Toku and Boudica were in it. It got a lot less interesting after they were gone. Yeah, thanks, by the way, Barden. I never had any issues. I don't live in Baltimore City. I never had any particular issues, but glad to hear it nonetheless. Alright, well, he wins by culture next turn, so unless this is the turn the spaceship gets there, this is going to be a culture victory next turn. We're going to find out in a couple seconds. Nope, it was the cultural victory indeed. He needed a couple more, he needed 1 or 2 more turns. Nope, it's 25 turns, not 30, it's 25. Alright, so it is indeed a cultural victory, so good job for you, the 4 of you that had it. He trolled us, and that end of that game was very, very boring, very uninteresting. Let me just say that game was not really the way you would have predicted it to go. So we'll write it in, and I know I got very, very few points. I cannot believe that my spaceship prediction didn't work. He just didn't build the freaking spaceship. I don't know what else to say. He just build the damn thing, you idiot. He just wouldn't do it. Alright, so Cyrus, as we said, we only had 2 people pick Cyrus. That was After Slash and Coet. I probably am not pronouncing that right. So congrats to you two. That's a nice job. Pericles, I'm pretty sure, is second. Yep, by a lot. It wasn't even close. No drama at all in this game. So Pericles was picked by 2 people to come in second place. That is After Slash. Holy crap. You have a crystal ball and see the future. Cyrus and Pericles. That's unbelievable. And Voldy. Wow, Voldy had that pick. Interesting. That was the one I even changed this morning. And then Rowan had these 2 backwards. So that's it. Nobody else scored any points for these. Number of wars was 11. Right? It was 11, wasn't it? Yeah, wow. The whole second half of that game just had nothing happen at all. Well, at least I got 1 point for that, but that's it. Victory type cultural. Boy, this is going to be a bloodbath in terms of score. So only 5 people had culture. Jeez, I could have gotten points for space. That was Dynamo, After Slash. Dear Lord, After Slash. What did you... is he looking into the future in this game? That's unbelievable. Not a spam bot, Rowan, and I know we had 1 more. Kujat Laik, I think, had... Yes, Kujat Laik also had that one. Very nice. Victory date, turn 363. 363. So that was rather late. I think where most people are going to get their points is from that, but not too many people were even that close. Still, it's going to be a very, very low-scoring game overall. Anyway, let's add them up and see who came in first. What the heck? No. There we go. Alright, I don't know why it didn't match them up correctly. Anyway, After Slash did indeed win, as I kind of was thinking from looking at that. After Slash is first with 14. Not a spam bot and Sinjul are the only ones who also were in double digits. Boy, this game was an absolute slaughter for pretty much everyone. Random.org is apparently one of the top picks because Random.org got Boudica to be first eliminated and was close on number of wars. Was relatively close. And didn't... apparently just getting Boudica was enough to be in near the top of this one. So yeah, not a lot of points here. I think I had 2. I would have had 4 if we had gotten Spaceship, but whatever. A lot of other people would have had more points too. Yeah, I did not have much for that game. That game was... I think the average score is about 3 or 4 for that game. Let's see what it is just real quickly. Alright. That game was a bloodbath for score. Alright, B5, 2. Average was 3.4. That is, I believe, our lowest average we've had on any of these games. As I said, it was a disaster for pretty much all of us in terms of scoring. Except a couple of us, a couple people, they saw it. They saw what we could not. All right, so we'll do the updated scoring here. Although I don't think it's going to change that much because we all pretty much collectively struggled. So the top of the scoring was pretty much unchanged because everyone near the top, nobody had more. I guess Godzak made up some points there. Godzak made up some points by getting 6. But I mean, again, the scores are just so low and nothing really changed that much. Like, Virgilo picked up 1 point on me. Well, the other thing that happens is the first game was lower. What was game 1? Game 1 had a low score too. 3.39. All right, so about the same. It was technically lower. 3.39 is lower than 3.4, but almost identical. Especially now that we've all gotten more practice in predicting. You would have thought we'd do better for that one. Anyway, but yeah, it was kind of, it was pretty bad. It was not good. We all struggled with that. Anyway, so let me scroll down so you can see more names on the list for people that whose names were off the top of the list there. And then I'll update the average and best 5. Boy, rough go for the first playoff game. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Sometimes they go better than that. That one was ugly. Very ugly. All right, let's update this formula now for the average score. So this is just replace F3 with E3. All right, well, all of our averages got smashed for that game. That's fine, though. It's part of the game. All right. The only way to win this game was not to play, basically. Oh, whoops, I didn't move this one down. There we go. Dario picked up 1 point. Let me reshuffle this to get him in the correct spot. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the only way to win this one was not to play. The averages all took a hit. Apparently, Neophobos and I are the only ones near the top who are still in double digits on average, which is very hard to do, admittedly. The more rounds you predict, the harder it is to have a high average. And then best 5. Oh, I should update the best 5 category as well. Apparently whenever Pericles is in a game, he destroys everybody's score predictions. Apparently Pericles just messes us all up. Alright, so then to update the best 5 prediction. Again, the way to do this is just replace F3 with E3 every time. You know, I should copy and paste this, and then that way I can just cut and paste it into the formula the next week instead of having to go through and manually edit this. Well, no, then I'd have to no, that wouldn't work because I'd have to add the other. I wouldn't be changing F3. I'd be changing N3. Oh well. Sorry, it takes a second to do this. This is my ugly but functional coding here to get. What it does is it takes your best 5 scores and takes just the best 5. If you have the reason why there's so many is the if statements are for people who don't have 5 games entered. Otherwise, it was giving me an error, so I had to change the formula. So, all right, so there we go. So this is probably not going to change people because this is probably not one of the best 5 scores for most people, but it will be for a couple people. So, all right, best 5 doesn't really change much either. Anyway, one other thing to do. Let's put it in the bracket. I should have done that first. Typically, I do the bracket first. All right, so first is Cyrus, second is Pericles. Third is Caesar, fourth is Kathy. So Kathy and Caesar do not advance. They didn't get eliminated, but they don't advance any further. So they will not be in the champ. That's 2 years in a row Kathy has not made the championship game after looking really strong in the opening round. All right, so Cyrus, Pericles will be in our championship. God, I do not want to see Pericles in the championship game. I don't like that guy very much at all. All right, cultural, turn 363. Another cultural win. We only had 1 cultural win all of last year. This time we've had 3 cultural wins. We've had 3 cultural wins and no diplomatic wins. It's bizarre. Of course, that should have been a spaceship win, but you get the idea. All right, anyway, I think that's all the contest stuff that we have to do for the moment. All right. Anyway. Oh, there it is. Cyrus just won a cultural victory. Should have done that before. Okay. So I'll let the replay run here for a second. You can watch that staggeringly exciting last couple turns. And then we'll do the map creation for the next game. And we'll go from there. I'll be right back. All right, here's that super exciting late game. Tokugawa just got taken out, and we know that it was so exciting from this point on, right? And at this point, nothing happened until the game ended. Until Cyrus won by what was it? Oh, people didn't see. This is the first time someone saw the Boudica. Yeah, what she did in the early game. Yep. That was what really threw this game off kilter, was Boudica's bizarre settlement pattern in the early game. That's what caused this game to be so weird. Certainly would have been more logical for Boudica to settle this territory here, but she went straight diagonally southwest, cut off Cathy, picked a war with Cathy, and then that allowed Pericles to be safe instead of getting run over like I think most of us were expecting. I think if we play this game 10 times, I think Pericles is first to die 7 or 8 times out of 10 if we were to do this game over and over.